Yes, it's true. I saw the Mario movie. Ask me anything about the Mario movie. Was Mario in it? Yes. How was it? It was pretty bad. It's out. Yeah, it came out in 1993. It's called Super Mario Brothers. It stars Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo, and Dennis Hopper. I forget who played the Princess Peach, or was it Daisy? I can't remember. I actually rolled my eyes. Okay, I'm gonna change the title. I don't want people coming in here for the next 3 hours being like, he saw the movie. Um, it's Hump Day, Lemon. I don't know. It's Listen. It's been. I'm loading up Mario Maker as we speak. We might as well, if we're gonna banter, we might as well banter while we try to beat this Apollo level. Peloton was good today. It was like pretty bad, but I got it done. It was 90 minutes. First 70 minutes, I was like, I feel pretty good. Last 20 minutes, I actually felt like I was, I don't know. Like, I think it's called hitting the wall. I don't know if I was dehydrated or out of energy. But I was like, this is all of a sudden like the hardest task that I've ever done in my life. But I did finish it. And then after, I was like, and then glug, 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 glug. There's a clip for you. All right, we are back playing Super Mario Maker 2. I know we started a stream without 15 minutes of banter right at the beginning. Like, I mean, this is the banter, I suppose. But also, like, I was talking about the Peloton like 2 seconds ago, as is typical. Imagine if we just first tried this shit, man. Ooh. A lesser individual would not tell you this, but my Peloton ride was disrupted today due to a lie. Hey, by the way, Yu Watanabe, also known as Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. My ride today was disrupted with 2 minutes left in my second 30-minute ride. It just froze. And then it said, your internet is off. And I said, fuck you, no, it's not. Your internet's off, you piece of crap. Where did tech companies get off just lying to us? I've got green bars, I got LTE, I got 5G. I don't even know, we might be on 6G by now. It feels like we've been on 5G for quite some time. They'll say something like, oh, you appear to be experiencing network instability. No, I don't. You appear to be experiencing network instability. My shit is completely fine. Anyway, so I pedaled 120 seconds in silence while the instructor just looked like this. Like the timing was, she was actually like, get ready, it's the final push. 3, 2. And then I got the spinning circle of death. I don't know what button does anything on the Switch controller. So I just 150 seconds of like hearing my own 180 BPM heartbeat through my earbuds. Ta-dunk, 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 ta-dunk. Had to, and I recognize I'm opening myself up for being made fun of here. Had to hard reset my bicycle in order to do the third of 3 workouts. Took like 3 minutes to turn it on and off again. Oh, that's not how you do that. Get into my ride. And then like a minute into the ride, it just kicks me back to the home screen and says, hold up, brother. You're in the middle of a ride right now. And I said, no shit, Peloton. I know that. He said, do you want to just rejoin it or do you want to start over? And I said, I want to rejoin it, obviously. So I would say, ooh. You know, given that outrageous amount of strife that I had to make it through. Just finishing the ride today relatively close to the analytics I was hoping for was a positive. It's just one of those days where things didn't, they didn't line up right, but we still made it work. Also, had my optometry appointment. Great optometrist, honestly. Hey, Kelsey Grammer Real, thanks for the the gifted subscriptions. I'm a big fan of some of your work, mostly the fiction work. The nonfiction is not. We have some disagreements, but that's fine. I get it. You're old. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I don't really know you, to be honest. So I appreciate the gifted subscriptions. Anyway, I had my optometrist appointment. My optometrist was really good, but she did insult me. And as you know, I trust someone more when they insult me because I'm like, why would they lie and make me feel bad? Instead, they must be telling the truth if I feel bad about it. She was like, wow, your glasses are like not even close to your current actual level of blindness. And I was like, I know. That's why I'm here. And then she gave me I think this is the first time I've ever had to do like the eye drops at the optometrist. She was like, do you have like an extra 30 minutes or something to so we can examine your eyes like more thoroughly? And I was like, okay, go ahead. She put the eye drops in. No problem. Leaves me alone for 15 minutes for the medicine to kick in. Then she walks into the room and she goes, oh, you're ready? I can see your pupils from here. And the door was like 3 meters away from the chair that I was sitting in. Long story short, my eyes are good. I don't have glaucoma or any other thing to concern yourself with. But if you've never had the eye drops before, my ass could not see right for like an hour and a half afterwards. And I asked her, she was like, okay, you're free to go. And I was like, can I drive after you put these in? And she's like, yeah, of course. I was like, I don't know. I said okay, but then I just sort of walked around for 10, 20 minutes because I was like, I don't feel right. And then when I was driving, hey, pause me for a second here. When I was driving, I'm driving to the west and the sun is setting. And they don't tell you that it makes you insanely sensitive to light because your pupils are so dilated. It looks like you're on, ecstasy or something. It's actually like driving on the surface of Arrakis. Like the sun is right in your fucking face. And then the whole city is just chrome and glass reflecting the light. And the lights are the light is a big hot ball, but then it's even got radiating lines coming off of it, and every car's windshield is reflecting the lines into each other. And I'm like, I think I need to call my optometrist and be like, please do not tell people that they can drive after this. I handled it, but eventually somebody's gonna crash and die. Also, I was trying to look at my phone, not while I was driving, by the way, but while I was figuring out if my eyes actually worked. And I couldn't look at my phone. I was holding my phone here and just my eyes would not focus on the words. And then I would move it back and it's worse. Then I'll move it really close and it's not getting any better. I don't know what she put in there. After a few hours it came back, but normally, I remember my mom when I was growing up, she would always be like, oh, I hate going to the doctor because they put those drops in. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm just built different. No, it turns out my ass was just young. Now that I'm the age that she was when she told me this story, I'm like, she's right. Those drops are it's a fucking nightmare. Otherwise good though. But I didn't, because we did the more thorough eye exam, I didn't have time to look at some frames. But you know what? We'll get that done. I'm happy I'm going to be able to see clearly again soon. Maybe it means I'll be better at Mario Maker. Oh, I know. I think 2014, my doctor was like, we don't need to do a physical. You're a relatively young guy. I was like 26, 27 at the time. Then she took my blood pressure and she was like, your blood pressure is not high, but it's higher than we would expect for somebody that's like your age. So I got diagnosed with like borderline, like cautionary high blood pressure. Like, let's just keep an eye on it, as also known as the Canadian medical specialty. Next time I had an eye exam, they said your intraocular pressure is too high. So I had to do like a peripheral vision test where you hit a button every time you see something in your periphery. And they said, okay, you don't have glaucoma, but you're probably going to have to take the tests like every time. This time I had that like insurance physical. They were like, your blood pressure is good. And I was like, that's surprising to me. Thank you, Samuel. I went to the optometrist. I said, hey, every time I get an eye exam, I have high intraocular pressure, but I promise I don't have glaucoma. This time she was like, no, actually your intraocular pressure was fine. Thanks, Samuel. Appreciate it. Too fast. I'm too fast. Oh, yes. I did. Did you look at the machine with the little farm or the windmill? I got the little farm. I don't know if I've ever seen windmill. I always get farmhouse. I always feel so self-conscious at the optometrist. I think that they know this, but like once the first time you go get an eye exam is probably the only time they ever get a good reading out of that machine, right? Because you don't know what's coming. Hang on. Oh, every subsequent time, you know they're about to blow like a puff of smoke. Or not a puff of smoke, a puff of air into your eye. Or they're gonna like take an incredibly bright photo that's gonna give you an after image for like 90 seconds. So they're like, hey, just keep your eye open and don't blink. Sometime within the next 45 seconds, we're gonna fuck your eye up, okay? And you can see like in your own eye reflection or like the shadow of your eyelash, you can see it going like, could you just keep it open? And you're like, and also your eyes are like never drier. They're like, do you have dry eyes or do you like tear up a lot? I'm like, no, my eyes are fine. Then they're like, okay, I need you to hold your eye open for 3 seconds and don't blink. And I'm like, this is the itchiest my eyes ever been in my entire life. I can't do it. I'm sorry. What's the eye exam thing? Well, I was telling this to Chib. If your vision is good, don't take this from me, by the way. I'm not a doctor. If your vision is good, I can understand if you haven't been to the optometrist, like, since you were a kid or something like that. But if your vision is bad and you go, like, once every 2 years, once a year, you get you put your face into, like, a Clockwork Orange Ludovico technique thing. You pry your eyes open. They take a photo of the back of your eye. And then also there's a machine where you focus on like a picture of a distant object, and then they shoot a puff of air into your eye to measure your eye pressure. Hang on. Oh, that was a good one. You're right. For anyone who doesn't get their eyes tested regularly, it's like when you go to the dentist and you're like, suddenly you're acutely aware of how often you need to swallow your own saliva. Like, I think I swallow my saliva at what I would assume is a normal pace. But as soon as the doctor is like, okay, now don't swallow this, I'm like, what? But I gotta. They say don't swallow this, and then they spray you with like the most foul tasting toothpaste of all time. And meanwhile, like, all your spit is accumulating in your Adam's apple. You can't swallow. You're just praying that the dental hygienist, like, moves the suction cup right to where the puddle is. And then when they get it... And then as soon as they get the suction, they're like, bite down, and it attaches to the side of your mouth. And it goes like... Anyway. This is stressing me out. You want some more stress? Here's something like, and this is not, this is genuinely like cursed information. It's a basilisk, and that's why I'm passing it on to you. I went on our Optometry today, the optometrist subreddit, just because, you know, I'm curious about life. Someone made a post that was like, getting LASIK was the worst decision I've ever made in my entire life. You know, there's something called retinal neuralgia. 4% of people after LASIK surgery get intense eye pain and eye dryness that is alleviated via eye drops, but you have to put the eye drops in literally like every 5 to 10 minutes for the rest of your life. That's what I was saying. 4% is really high. That's what it, but an optometrist wouldn't lie to me unless they told me that the frames look good because they wanted me to buy really expensive frames. But apart from that, I don't think they've got much reason to lie to me. Well, I guess they don't want you to get LASIK. Let me rephrase. They have an economic incentive to not have you get LASIK because then you're never going to go to the optometrist ever again. But upon seeing that, I was like, maybe I'll just wear glasses for the rest of my life. It's good enough for Ben Franklin. It's good enough for me, man. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh! No, after LASIK, you still need to go to the optometrist? What's the point, man? You only get to laser my eyeballs once, okay? If I get LASIK and then they're like, oh, you need reading glasses, I want a refund on my LASIK. Wait, are your glasses... Oh, wait, what is your glasses prescription? I thought someone said, wait, are your glasses prescription? I was going to be like, nah, I just wear these to hide my eyebrows and to look cool. I'm big in the minuses. I'm like minus 5.75 in one eye and like 5 or 5.5 in the other. I have to check next time I get frames. Holy cow, that's pretty blind. Yeah, I know. Like when I took my glasses off, the receptionist was like, I'll hold them for you. And I was in the like waiting room just like, this is how it feels like to be old. Like I'm literally, I can't do anything. Until she came back with my glasses, I was just sitting there like waiting for somebody more capable to come and be like, okay, like hold my hand and follow me. But I honestly, like, my eyes are not good. But I've been maintaining for like 18 months that the last glasses I bought, the optician, not the optometrist necessarily, but the optician fucked me. They gave me like the wrong curvature or something like that, and it's made my eyes worse. +2, Kate, +2. By the way, can we get a round of applause for Kate? She did like literally everything this morning. Applied for some new daycares. Got our cats in the cat carriers, which she also got out of storage. Took the cats to their grooming appointment so that she doesn't have to vacuum quite so much because there's just like a staggering amount of cat hair going on. Ooh, hang on. Oh! Woke up our daughter, took her to the potty, brushed her teeth, got her dressed, fed her breakfast, and then, you know, was out the door basically like 10 minutes after I got off the Peloton. This is a morning where I did very little. But it's International Women's Day. Look, I did my part. I took Sam Yo's 30-minute pop ride today that was all strong female artists. And I got an International Women's Day badge, okay? So you can't really judge me. Where's your International Women's Day badge? Name a woman? Name a woman? I'm trying to remember who was in the ride. I got to be honest, not because they were women, but the tracks were a little snooze. Janet Jackson, Cher, you know, it's not. I'm not knocking them, but it's not my tempo. Okay. Do you know Elton John is like a contemporary artist again? He did a new song with Britney Spears that samples, I mean, I don't know if he did any live vocals for it, but it samples Tiny Dancer. And then he features on a new track with Young Thug. I don't know if you know that. Not everybody took Ali Love's 30-minute new tracks ride today, and it shows, honestly. Why don't they have a girl version of the Beatles, kind of like the girl version of the Ghostbusters? That's a good question. There isn't really like a girl group that is, I mean, like no band is really on the level of the Beatles in terms of just like notoriety. I'm making no judgment about how you feel about their actual music. You got like Fleetwood Mac. Most people would say that. Hang on. Faster and jump. They're not a girl group, but the girls are like the. I don't feel like right calling Stevie Nicks a girl when she's like a 65-year-old woman, right? Like it seems like I'm being offensive. ABBA also not a girl group, but like that's what's coming to mind. Like I don't think the Spice Girls are like the right comparison because they have what, like 2 albums or something like that. Destiny's Child has like 2 albums. Beyonce is kind of like she's kind of like the female Beatles, man. TLC, come on, but TLC they have like I got nothing against TLC. But come on, they're not the female Beatles. They have like 7 songs. Mind you, the Beatles do not have a song that goes as hard as Creep. So there is that. What about the Dixie Chicks? It's like kind of, but they're not like at that level like of popularity. I guess, but that's not really a fair comparison because, like, no other band is at the popularity level of the Beatles. Like, I want to say it's like the Go-Go's or something like that, but then the Go-Go's only have like 2 songs as well. It's weird that there's no. I mean, women do not have an answer to the Beatles right now. Women, would you like to respond? Would you like to make your case here? Twice? Okay, I'll give you that one. Or Sunyoshi Day or something like that. Yes, I'm taking credit for the Beatles' creative output. Did you know? I mean, basically, I'm Paul McCartney. We're both male. And also, I believe that he's left-handed. Oh! What's one tier under the Beatles? I mean, there's a ton of bands. One tier under the Beatles. Like every other band that you would be like, what about this band? I think they're as popular as the Beatles. That they're one tier under the Beatles. Rolling Stones. I'm just saying in terms of notoriety. Rolling Stones, Eagles, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, The Who, Blackpink, Paul Buffano, Psy, Mason Ramsey, open parentheses, Walmart Yodel Kid, close parentheses. Hang on. Ooh. But at the same time, I guess to be completely fair, There's really there's no or not many male singers that I think hit the highs of like a female diva either. Like who are the male solo artists that compete with like Mariah Carey or Whitney Houston? Okay, Prince I would allow. Okay, Michael Jackson, sure, all right. Ed Sheeran, we don't talk about Ed Sheeran here. Elvis, all right, fair enough. Bob Dylan, that's not really what I was asking. I'm not saying there's no male solo artists that are popular. I'm saying in the category of like, wow, they have an amazing voice and they kill it on every track. Like that's not what people are saying when they listen to Ed Sheeran. They're saying, ooh, I love it when you suck me like that, and when you're closer, give me the shivers. Lost all my momentum. Why not? Well, I don't know. He's just not that good. No disrespect. I wouldn't say he's bad, but it's not like, he's not that good. Like, it's not like a Demi Lovato song where like when it comes on I would like turn my car off if I couldn't turn the radio station. Andrea Bocelli is that guy? Isn't that the person who painted all those angels? I'm too fast. Is Andrea Bocelli the guy who's most famous for la da 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 da? That one? Basically. If you went over to a friend's house and they were playing that music on the hi-fi, you know you're not eating pizza for dinner. Ooh, ooh, oh, that's a Z jump. I'm getting like too good at this. I really thought that there was a chance that I would just have slept last night and then come back and first try this, but my grandmother has a poster of Andrea Bocelli in her bedroom. It's funny to think about, like, old people, you know? Like, Justin was watching old episodes of The Price is Right on his subathon last night. People thought I was joking, but it was crazy to, like, he's watching episodes of The Price is Right from, like, 1977. People will be like, oh, what a nice lady. And I'm like, yes, what a nice lady. It's crazy to think that she voted for Trump 2 times in a row. People were like, NL, boo, boo, you don't know that. And I'm like, come on, just look at the demographic data. I don't know it for a fact, but like, statistically speaking, if she's still alive, boo, they booed me because I was right. If I voted. Man, I'm kind of in like voting withdrawal. 2019 to 2022, I felt like I casted a vote like every 3 months. We've had like 7 federal elections since then. We're aspiring to be England, I think, or the United Kingdom, no disrespect. Except we actually like choose our leaders. We have a lot of elections, but we don't let Parliament choose the next leader. We tend to let the people decide. There was a municipal election. There was a provincial. Maybe we had 2 provincial elections. But it's been like 6 months since I casted a single vote on a long form ballot. Honestly, I'm starting to miss it, man. We got any propositions coming up? Stanley Park bike lanes? I might go to like a town hall just to have my voice heard. Oh, I am here to say that we should not rename Adenac Street. I know a lot of people think that it's a goofy street name because it's just Canada backwards, but goofy street names like this add a lot to our civic character. Like, what the hell is Trafalgar Street? All of us, if we lose Adenac Street, then we're going to have to get rid of our Trafalgar Streets. And then we're going to have to get rid of our... Sorry, I'm just working it out. You ever notice how every Canadian city... I can't speak for America here. You ever notice how every Canadian city has a King Street, a Queen Street, and a Princess Street? So true, so true. Mine are all trees. Vancouver's got them all. We got numbers. We got numbered streets and numbered avenues, like New York, baby. We got trees for sure. Cypress, fir, maple, etc., etc. We got provinces and territories. We've got old British people who came here and were like, I discovered this place. What about the people that were already living there? No, it's me. I discovered it. I guess we got a lot of streets here. We should really work. I think we should reduce the number of streets. Hadn't really thought about how that would work overall, but sure make it easier to... Well, I don't know if it would make it easier to get around, but it would make it easier to... Is this a Z jump? To know where you are, at least. Calgary doesn't have a Princess Street? No bitches? Sorry, I just didn't know what to say. Doesn't even really make sense. Hey, by the way, after Mario Maker... I think I got a beta code to play that new competitive first-person shooter. You know what it's called. The Fall? Mark E. Smith? What's it called? The Finals! That's it, yeah. So I'm gonna give that a try, assuming it doesn't... Ooh, look like anus on my PC. It's awesome. I mean, it feels like I'm gonna get my ass beat for sure. Because, like, everybody I saw tweeting about it, it's not like, no disrespect, but it's not Limmy, right? It's like people that I followed because they were amazing at PUBG. It's the people that I follow that, like, they're 37 years old, and every day they tweet things like, does anybody else realize how fucked up it is, how overpowered the G36C is in Rainbow Six Siege? I mean, it doesn't even need an angled foregrip to reduce horizontal recoil. And I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about, honestly. Who's the guy with the big shield? That's my dude there, Montaigne. Say what you want, G36C goes hard. In Rainbow Six 3, I think I was a G36C main on the Xbox. That's only if we were playing with the 50 cals band, because obviously, I mean, like, if you get a... With the 50 cal, if you just catch someone in the knee, like, it's over. I think I also occasionally use the FAMAS. FAMAS, a very interesting gun. It's the only gun that comes with a handle on it, so it doubles as a clutch in case you need to transition from covert operations to a night at the club on the go. Easily convertible. Too fast. I can't tell if this is real or Rainbow Six Siege made up names. These are I'm pretty sure... I mean, people are, like, insane with guns. They would tell you, like, if I made a mistake with the FAMAS. They would be like, actually, it's pronounced FAMAS. There's some people and I'm not using the phrase gun nuts. If you were excited about trains, I might say you were like nuts about trains. But being interested in firearms and being a gun nut are two different things. Ooh. Hang on. Z jumped me? Z jump? She jumped me at the top again. Okay, and then what the fuck do you do on, I guess just a very quick jump at the end? Sounds right to me. Why is everyone typing no for that? That was a new record for me. If any, we should have a corollary to no. We should have a yes. I guess we do have let's go. That's true. We need yes, which is no but happy. Lion soy, right? Learning a lot about new music on the Peloton. Did you know that there's a French Montana now? I was only familiar with the American one, but apparently there is a French Montana. And they're so wealthy, when they die, they want to be buried with their money, and then they want to be wrapped up in it, just like a mummy, I think, is what they say. Hang on. We got a lottery ticket. Oh! New content! New content! Terrible bit? It's not a bit. I didn't write the song. You gotta take that shit up with French Montana. Ooh. Are they related to French Stewart? No word of a lie, I was trying to make that exact joke work. I was like, you know, I wasn't aware that French Stewart got a divorce, something like that. I was like, nobody knows who the fuck French Stewart is. Me when I'm watching Third Rock from the Sun. Let's watch some fucking French Stewart. Son of a bitch. Who's your favorite Inspector Gadget? French Stewart or Matthew Broderick? Hang on. I'll say French Stewart on that one. I definitely thought that when I watched Third Rock from the Sun as a kid, I was like, sure, this John Lithgow guy's pretty funny. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, the kid with the long hair, he's okay too. But the real star of the show, French Stewart, man. That kid's going places. He's going to become a new A-list actor. If he just did a movie with the Safdie brothers, French Stewart could be like right back in the zeitgeist. Probably. No checkpoint? Brother, that was like 2 jumps. Put some respect on Apollo's name. How I'm putting disrespect on his name? How am I supposed to do that? You gotta jump? Yeah, but like... But how? I guess. Maybe faster? Fun fact, Apollo had to use ice because he ran out of platforms to place. A button? That's where you're wrong. It's actually it's the B button on the Nintendo Switch controller. It's both? Who's pressing the A button to jump on their Pro controller? What are you holding to sprint? Are you holding X? I'm holding Y. But what would I know? I'm only a professional gamer. With a lifetime earnings of esports revenue from competitive mobile game tournaments. So I don't want to brag, but is solidly in the low 4 digits. and Twitch rivals. Solidly in the mid 4 digits. I don't know if I've ever had a Twitch rivals where when I got the check, I was like, oh yeah, I did really good in that tournament. You won Pummel Party? That was for charity! I picked the wrong time to peak! It's okay, we can afford to regress a little bit here. Yahoo! Woo! Faster? No, slower? It's been a while since I've been in a Twitch Rivals. I will say, I saw... Who do I follow that was in Twitch Rivals Elden Ring? Was it Elam? And he was like going live for day 4 of the Twitch Rivals Elden Ring competition. And I was like, holy cow. Day 4? It's not... okay, I understand now. Don't make that jump at the end. Maybe it was Steve? Maybe it was Steve. I was like, Twitch Rivals, I mean, I'm used to that being like, they're like, don't worry, it's only going to be 2 hours long. And then like the biggest streamer in the event shows up late because like they forgot to set an alarm or something like that. And then like half the people are like, wait, was I supposed to read that document you sent us? And then the organizers are like, yes, as always, yes, for the love of God. Ooh, that was better. And then what's supposed to be like a 2-hour event ends up taking like 6 hours. I can't imagine 4 days. That's not a knock on the Twitch Rivals administration, by the way. It's a knock on every streamer on the platform. Even myself included. Because I didn't read the document in advance, but I would like... That's because I would read it during check-in. It's like the same reason you don't need to... Like, I know they say be at the airport 3 hours early. But like, look at the average... person and then look at yourself and figure out if you are the average person. If you're an average traveler, sure, show up 2.5, 3 hours early for like an international flight. If you're built different, if you know what you're doing at the airport, you could make it work with 90 minutes. If you got TSA pre-check, you could probably make it work with 45. Hey, Al, did you see the pro texting and driving take on Twitter? I didn't, but I would love to. Hang on, let me at least, let me die here first. Sounds like a Twitter moment. It does. No matter what insane opinion you would think that nobody could, like, defend, someone on Twitter will not just say that it's defensible, they will say that you're indefensible for, like, not acknowledging it in the first place. For not believing that it could happen. What am I supposed to do with that? That's, like, impossible. Not impossible. It's just, Apollo would never disrespect you like that. It's not that I think that Twitter is full of stupid people. It's just that I think you have to be stupid to tweet. No, what I really mean is that, like, I think everybody has one area of incredible stupidity within them. Like, I don't necessarily... Well, okay, there are tweets I see on Twitter where I'm like, I'm smarter than this person without a doubt. Okay, that's not making it. But if I was stupid enough that I tweeted every thought that entered into my head, like once a month, I could get quote tweeted dunked. They would be like, check out this guy's take on like, selenium in Head and Shoulders or something like that. Can you believe? As my organic chemistry Twitter would be dragging my ass. Although now that I think about it, selenium, I suppose, is not like an element that's necessarily in organic chemistry that's well represented. But anyway, you with the panda fight? I could if I had tweeted that I thought I could beat a panda in a fight just due to like, a war of attrition, I would probably end up getting 15% chance I become main character of Twitter for the day. And it would start like, can you believe this guy thinks he stands a chance against a panda? And it would end with like, men are literally so stupid. When they get together, all they talk about is who could beat up a bear in a fight. And that's true. It's not wrong. Excuse me here. Anyway, I don't see the texting and driving take. You don't have to be smart to not get dragged on Twitter. You just have to be smart enough not to tweet shit that you're an idiot about. Do you think you could land a plane? Not right now. But if you gave me... I'm not joking. If you gave me 20 hours in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think that there is a 51% chance that I land the plane in like an airplane type situation where they need a pilot. I know that this sounds ridiculous, but it can't be that hard because they almost never crash anymore. Like in the 70s, like there was a 10% chance when you got on an airplane you weren't getting off. So you had to really before you took a trip to like Disney World, you got your affairs in order. You like made sure it's like, hey, just in case anything happens on this flight, like here's where all my like important documents and shit are. Then like if you look at the history of like air disasters, there's not that many anymore. They're becoming very infrequent, and the quantity of flights taken goes like through the roof. So like a pilot has like a 99.99% chance to land the plane correctly. That's an insane level of accuracy. Obviously, they have like a ton of training and experience, right? I'm not saying I'm getting to 99.99%. Oh! But I think with just a little training in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I could get to 51. As long as like conditions were relatively normal, it wasn't like, heavy crosswinds or like the airport where you have to like approach on the beach or something like that, or or in the middle of the mountains in Nepal. Like I think I could get to 51. I would rather somebody else that is like a 95 takes the yoke, honestly. But if it's like a Cessna and it's me and the pilot has a stroke or something like that, I'm like, all right. I mean, it's either 51% chance to land or 100% chance to just fucking die. So I guess I'll take my chances. Like at the end of the day, it's not like running the 100-meter dash in 9 seconds, right? Like it's not like physically impossible for me to land the plane. It's just buttons. I don't want to make it sound like, it's forehead, but like, it's just... Yeah, it's designed to be safe. Again, I'm not, much like the wolf, I'm not saying my odds are like crazy good. I just don't think it's out of the question. Oh. Now, yeah, like if you ask me could I get a rocket to the moon? No. If I had to punch the shit into the navigational computer and execute like a controlled burn or something like that, and absolutely not. But could I land a plane? Not right now, but with 20, if you gave me 20 hours of Microsoft Flight Simulator, yes, absolutely. I think that I could have a 51% chance. I mean, I'm not even insulting pilots. I think being a pilot is like a stressful job, but I think it's probably not that stressful because of the flying. I think it's probably stressful because, sometimes you're like, oh, my flight's supposed to leave at 3. I get to the airport at like, 1:30 to get ready for it. Oh, the other plane hasn't arrived yet. Oh, the flight crew's late. Oh, there's a delay in the fuel. Oh, we got to de-ice the wings. Oh, air traffic control has a grudge against me, so they're making me wait on the runway. Hello, Bear. I think I'm doing TCL Mini tomorrow. With all due respect, with some gamers who are down at my level. I think that the one that you did, minus Chibli, no disrespect to Chibli, was more like, hey, these guys are really good and can be expected to maybe get some practice in. I don't know exactly who's on the Mario Maker list tomorrow, but it was pitched to me as, don't worry, you might have a chance. And I said, okay, let's try. Unless you got invited, in which case I'll do my best. I'll do my best. But I don't know. Ooh, help. Oh, okay. You're passing. I understand. Do you think I could land a plane with 20 hours of experience in Microsoft Flight Sim? Being a pilot is something that people do professionally, but also some people who are like, oh, I started up a health care software company, and also I have my pilot's license. It's something people do in their downtime. Harrison Ford is a pilot. Now, he has more than 20 hours of experience in Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm just saying. Oh. Now, taking off is a joke. Unless something catastrophic happens, like a bird strike or something like that, I just don't see me crashing on takeoff. You literally... Oh, what am I doing? You literally just put the throttle up, and then when you hit 80 knots, you just start pulling up on the yoke. And then, mid-air, it seems like it's impossible to crash unless you are in inclement weather, no visibility, and fly into a mountain or something like that. Or the plane just breaks, which that's not my fault. I'm not going to take responsibility for the plane breaking. It's only landing that's a regular occurring risk for me. Honestly, I feel like it's people that don't fly. Maybe I'm just saying this because it reflects better on my take. I feel like it's non-pilots going, this is an insane take. Whereas a pilot would be like, yeah, probably. I could see it happening. Helicopter? Not only would I not fly a helicopter, I would not even get in a helicopter. I would love to never get in a helicopter in my entire life. I don't see much reason. I guess you could take a sightseeing tour in a helicopter. I guess you could get a good look at the traffic in Los Angeles. I'm always stunned when we go to Whistler and there's people that are like, oh yeah, tomorrow I'm doing helicopter skiing. You get on a fucking helicopter and then they fly you to the top of a mountain where they haven't built a ski lift or groomed the routes or anything, and then they just drop your ass off, and they're like, see you at the bottom. It's stunning to me, and I mean, I guess I'm saying that flying is safe and skiing is dangerous, but people may disagree, but I kind of believe it. I'm amazed, that more people don't die skiing and snowboarding every year. He's done it. Oh, you piece of crap. Let me just stew here for a minute. Like, I feel like 1 in 100 people that are skiing should be dead by the end of the day. And it's crazy that there's only like, maybe a death a year at most resorts or something like that. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know if I can do this. And I'm mad at Apollo. Oh! You got me. You got me good. I was so pissed off that you were gonna have to, like, after all that, I'm like, if you wanted to put another idea in the level, just build a whole new level, okay? You don't put the hardest shit at the end when you've already done all this hard stuff just because there's no checkpoint. Anyway, it's a good level. Does anybody know what tomorrow's is gonna be so I don't accidentally... I guess I just shouldn't play any of the TCL 2s, just in case. You know what's a great level? Shell Shuffle is sick. I remember Shell Shuffle. This is a classic. Apollo makes great Mario Maker levels, man. There's no doubt about it. Oh, you have to grab that one out of the air and toss it. I remember now. Yeah, but no kick, only throw. Sure, other streamers in the chat can, like, remember this or will relate to this. It's crazy when other people remember your streams better than you remember your own streams. Okay. Like, sometimes people will, like, make a reference to something from, like, a stream 3 years ago. And then when you don't immediately get it, they're like, what's wrong with your brain? And I'm like, well, first off, I don't know, but what the fuck is wrong with your brain? Help me? I'm making some mistake here. Like, you're using some shit I said like 4.5 years ago against me. What are you, like a stand-up comedian's stereotypical wife? I don't get it. Oh, you're right. There's no Z on that one. What if I watched the clip yesterday? Well, like, I'm not... What if you watched the clip yesterday? What answer do you think I'm going to have there? I don't care what you did yesterday. I don't really care what you do ever. Just too many people to be responsible for, quite frankly. I got my own shit going on. Oh. I'm late. I bet I missed the optometrist discussion. Yeah, but like, it was basically TLDR. My eyes got a lot worse. Which was not really like that bad to hear. Because what would have been worse to hear is actually like, this is as good as your vision's like ever going to be even with glasses. That would have been bad. At least now, like 10 business days from now, I can look forward to actually being able to see clearly again for like 6 months before I start getting macular degeneration again. Kate did raise a good question. Is there like a level of... Because I'm minus 5.5 to minus 6 on my prescription now. My glasses are probably gonna look like Larry David's dad's glasses from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Is there like is there a minimum? Like, is it if you hit like -20, are they just like you're blind and glasses can't save you? Like we can't, no lens can bend light enough in order to make shit look normal. No. My friend has -11s. All right, well, I guess I got a ways to go then. Still thinking about how I asked my optometrist after she put the eye drops in if I was okay to drive, and she said yes, as long as you're wearing your eyewear. No kidding. How do you think I got here? It does. I know it shouldn't feel bad, and I also know the optometrist doesn't care. Like, they're there to diagnose you, but it feels really demoralizing to fail the eye test. It's like, it feels like you don't know how to read. She's like, hey, can you read these 6 letters for me? And you're like, fucking, I don't know, it's like a P or a T. And then that one looks like a square, so I'm gonna say it's like probably an O, but like, it feels bad. You gotta not have an ego about it, for sure. If you read the poster, you could just memorize it. Bro, who's still getting the poster? Now they got like the... They got like the IMAX setup. Ooh, Z jump me. Z jump me. Ooh, whoop. Oh, good try, good try. They got the IMAX setup and they keep flicking through like new ones all the time. Son of a bitch. I asked them to change it because I memorize it once I say the words once. Most Sherlock Holmes Twitch chatter. Am I the asshole for being too smart for the eye test? You're not even doing anything wrong. I'm just mad because, like, your ambient intelligence is higher than mine. Oh, that's not how you do that one. I was too busy, like, just trying to hold my breath during the eye test so that I didn't fog up the optometrist machine breathing hot breath into my mask. Ooh! Did something happen to your eyes? No, they just, like... They suck, but it's not, like, new. Ooh! Still got it! Just trust the process here? My father was a flight instructor. Flight sim is pretty accurate to real life as far as the controls, but not accurate to the other real-world aspects of flight and lift. That being said, you would have a... Why'd you capitalize you? You would have a 50% chance to land the plane with 20 hours of flight sim. Hey, look at that! Okay, listen. I'm a little offended because what I said was not 50. I said 51. And you're leaving me there at 50, which feels like a deliberate choice. Help me. Well, I read it in the Joker's voice at first. My father was a flight instructor. Well, that's it. I guess I'm not trying to say like I would be as good as a pilot. Because like you don't... I guess what I'm saying is pilots don't undergo that much training to be able to like fly a plane on a normal day. They probably like show up at flight school with enough hours in the simulator to do that. A little late on that one, I think. Maybe not. But it's like, you know, when it's a damn hurricane or something like that, or when there's a bird strike, or when there's heavy crosswinds on takeoff and landing, or like, you know, when you're mid-flight and you get this error message or something like that. Absolutely not true. Wait, people show up to flight school and they're like, I've never even been on an airplane. It just seems like something I'd like. Like, I know you can do that for, like, biology, but I don't know if people do that for pilot school. Really? They just show up and they're like, well, I've always loved jumping, so this just seemed like the logical next step. Hang on. Ooh, it looks good. It looks good. I'm going too fast. I need to slow down. Me when I'm mid-flight and then NVIDIA says there's a new driver available. Me when autopilot breaks because Microsoft Windows says, let's cross this one off your list. When you've delayed the Windows update in your Boeing 787 too many times, so it stops allowing you to snooze it. It just says you either do it now or we shut off your computer forever. Paulo says it's you, Malf, and Justin tomorrow. This is not the way it was pitched to me. I mean, he foot in the doored me. When he pitched it to me, he said it would be. He said, "Don't worry, we'll feed you some regular or some easier competition, like Malf and Dan." And you bought it? It's not an insult, like... If anything, Malf, based on the Golden Goblet, like, Malf's better at games than me. He is worse at Mario, though. But I've probably played, like, 20x the Mario over my life that this guy played. It's not an insult. It's not an insult to say that someone who has less practice than you in something is probably going to be worse. Oh. Then why get upset about the eye test? I wasn't upset about the... What does that have to do with anything? Huge. Great mid-air adjustment. Oh. I remember I used to not even need one of the shells. I don't remember which shell I didn't need, but... How many onions do you eat per week on average? I mean, on average, 1 onion per week would be my guess. There's weeks where it's definitely higher, but I would say 1 is probably representative of like an average week. Oh, that's because I used to put 1 on as a shell, mate. That's right. Because then you could take the hit. All right. We'll probably just keep doing it the old-fashioned way, but I forgot about that. The cheese tactic. Yeah, I would say 1 onion a week seems about right. If you're making a chili or something like that, I mean, that could be like a 4 onion week pretty easily. How many gift subs to eat a raw onion on stream like Kate? I don't do that. That's not... It's not part of my business strategy. Whoops. Raw onion is good though. Not when you take like a big bite out of it. What have I done? When you got like a little onion slice or something like that, or you got like a soy sauce marinated onion at Korean barbecue or something like that, then sure. Oops. Hey, Omega Newt, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, just in general, if someone's like, hey, food that's normally cooked is actually better raw, you're really working, you're going to have to work hard to convince me, okay? Oh, you gotta hold the button a little bit longer. True for spinach? I would take it either way. But sometimes people... Okay, carrots are... Again, that's a fairly sane take. That to prefer raw carrots to cooked carrots. But sometimes people legitimately will be like, oh, I love taking a bite of raw potato. And then you're like, just shut up. You're not special. No, you don't. You could just develop an interesting personality. Don't just default to like, I'll be the guy who is fucking weird about shit, okay? Cultivate some interests, some hobbies, some stories, get some life experience. Don't just be the guy who's like, oh yeah, I eat the peel of the lemon. Like, I don't zest it, I just eat the peel. No, it's actually really good. This is the rare zero guy. There's people like that. I don't mind the skin of a kiwi. But that's, again, that's not an insane take. Although people who don't eat the skin of the kiwi are like, that's insane. But when you do eat the skin of the kiwi, you're like, it's just, you know, it just is what it is, just what it tastes like. There's definitely vegetables that are like preferable raw. I'm just saying, like, the playbook is out on most vegetables. It's not like, you know, that we've been cultivating this shit for 13,000 years at a minimum. It's not like you're going to be like, oh, check it out, I found a new way to eat broccoli. Don't cook it. Like, do you think they haven't tried that over 13,000 years of agriculture? Like, maybe you like it more, but the idea that you're just going to, like, find a sneaky life hack or something like that is not likely. New strat just dropped. Hey, speaking of new strat, though, when we were in Disneyland, I had jicama for what I think is the first time. Why didn't anybody tell me that jicama is fucking amazing? I thought it was just like, you know, a new trendy vegetable that people like because it had like antioxidants or something like that. Jicama is like, it tastes like a I don't know how to describe it. It's amazing though. It tastes like a pickled radish, which sounds bad unless you've ever had pickled radish, and then you're like it's juicy. It's a juicy vegetable. If you've never had jicama, I honestly have no idea how hard it is to prepare. You should eat some jicama. It's not weird. It's spelled weird. But it tastes like, I mean, not many other vegetables taste like the same as jicama. But you should eat it, man. It's good. You should at least give it a try. All right, let's just solo man mode. Ooh, so close. Thanks for the market update. I really appreciate it. I thought when I got off the Peloton today, why I'm not even throwing the shells anymore. I saw that the S&P 500 was down 0.00045%. And I thought about a tweet that nobody would like at all. It was going to be like, man who's 30,000x leveraged on the S&P 500, I will never financially recover from this. But anyway, maybe there's some, we're still in chop. We're like in a pseudo bear market. We got to make little memes to entertain ourselves, okay? We got to tell ourselves little jokes just to get through the damn day. Ooh. Oh, fuck. No! I forgot about that. Ooh. Forgot what button I was pressing. Why don't you just shelmet that one? You know what? It's a good point. I never really thought about that. Well, I'm not bad at Mario. Like, I know Twitch has created like there's like Mario skill inflation. But like if I'm in a room full of like non-streamers, if I'm in a room full of normies, then I would, like let's say there's 10 normies in there, I would expect to be the best at Mario. If it's TwitchCon, I would expect to be probably the worst at Mario, for sure. I grew up playing, Super Mario World. Played some Super Mario Lost levels in college. Can you even be a streamer and be bad at games? Oh, absolutely. It's like if you're not good at games, at least be funny. If the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Oh. I'm handsome and handy. Okay, quit bragging, honestly. What if you're neither? I think it's okay too. Everybody's good at something. You know what? I do respect like DIY culture. The idea that like you should not pay somebody else to like change your oil. Because you could easily like learn how to do it on YouTube yourself. You can fix your own sink, etc., etc. I think there's virtue in that. But I think you can take it too far. Like just while it's top of mind. Anybody out there like building their own optometrist Ludovico technique machine? They're like, why am I paying $130 to an optometrist once every 2 years? When I could just easily build one of these at home with just a collection of lenses and... Let's be honest, I don't really know what the rest of the... Put the helmet on! Oh, no! You can't put this one on because it's got a boy inside of it. Yeah, there's a lad inside of the shell. The lad is coming from inside the shell. Yeah, why are there no people that are posting like, do-it-yourself X-ray tech or something like that? I guess it's not that easy. William Osmond did it? This is the part of the stream where I'm like, is that a famous YouTuber that I've never heard of or like a mass murderer? Is that a dude who built like a bomb in his garage, or is it a 19-year-old wunderkind with like a PhD from Caltech that also happens to make YouTube videos? Oh, I thought we had that one. All of the above. Okay. They're not called X-rays in German? I think it's one of those things I've seen about the language of German on the internet. Aren't they called like das Gamenraisin or something like that? He's done it. They're just called Röntgenstrahlen. Okay. Can I defend the German language a little bit? Like everybody says that, like all English speakers say the same thing about German. Is like when they hear it, whoever is speaking it sounds like they're being angry. Like it always sounds like, even if they're just telling you, you know, hey, your table will be ready soon, it sounds like they're yelling at you. I'm sure English sounds like stupid as fuck if you don't speak English too. Just walking around like in a shopping mall somewhere in Minnesota, all you hear is wah 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 wah. Like they sound like Crash Bandicoot after he picks up a Wumpa fruit. Wah 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 wah. Is that what it sounds like? I guess everybody hearing me right now probably understands English, so maybe it's not fair to, or it, like I'm not asking the right questions, but I'm not asking the right audience at least. It kind of sounds like that, I can confirm. All right. Bouncy Bob-Ombs 2 clears 0.11. That could be like a couple hours. I know Pokey Pokey Panic was the hardest. Slip and Slide 2. I don't like slipping. Treacherous Twirl. 0.39. We could try that. We're getting ourselves warmed up for tomorrow. Easiest, most difficult Apollo jump of all time. Ooh. When does it start tomorrow? I think it's going to be like 1 p.m. Pacific. It's my expectation right now. 3 p.m. Central, so yeah. What's that in American time? It could be noon. It could be 1. It could be 2, 3, or 4, I think. What's the Hawaiian time zone? I know, like, geographically, Hawaii is west of Alaska. Well, okay, it's west of the parts of Alaska where people live, even though there's that little tail of Alaska that, like, almost touches Japan or Russia. Yeah, the Aleutians. Thank you. I know that because I don't know if you remember. I went on a Disney cruise to Alaska. When I took the, we took an excursion in Ketchikan where they told us a bunch of facts about Alaska. For example, did you know that Alaska is the northernmost, easternmost, and westernmost state in the United States? Kind of crazy, right? It's not the southernmost. I have to assume that that's Florida. But parts of Alaska cross the international date line, thus making it the farthest east part of the United States. Obviously, it's the farthest west because it approaches the international date line to begin with. Oh, Hawaii, right. Hawaii is south of Florida? It really doesn't make any sense that Hawaii is American. No disrespect to America or Hawaii. I don't know if Hawaii would take disrespect to that, though. It doesn't make sense. That would be like the Dominican Republic being like part of Canada. It just doesn't make sense. Alaska also doesn't make sense. That's damn true. You're not wrong. There was once a push to make Sicily part of the United States. Be kind of sick. Wake up the cake at the lake, she's kissing me, as they do when they do in Sicily. What a song. I have no idea what the lyric means at all. But I love the way he says it. Wake up the cake at the lick, she's kissing me. As they do, when they do, in Sicily. I'd love to be a fly on the wall when Anthony Kiedis is writing the song. Maybe they just they write the bass line first, and then he just comes up with some words that have like the same syllables as the bass. A flea on the wall? I'll +2 you on that one. After the game of Blood Bowl 3, would you change your thoughts on it overall? I mean, I feel like my thoughts on Blood Bowl 3 are nuanced. Nuanced. I think it's a well-designed game with very poor implementation, and I want to play more of it. I would rather play more Blood Bowl 3 than more of most games that are almost objectively better than Blood Bowl 3. Same way, you know, like when you listen to a Guided by Voices song from the early 1990s, you're like, was this shit recorded on a Talkboy? Like, why does this sound like garbage? But you're like, would you rather listen to that or, you know, Ed Sheeran? I'd rather listen to Guided by Voices like 1,000 times over because, I mean, it gets the blood pumping. Ooh, ooh. Alien Lanes goes hard. I listen as a teenager. Definitely, I was like B1000's my album of choice. 4 years after that, I'm like Alien Lanes is demonstrably the best. I think I've settled at a permanent state of Propeller. But it's Propeller. It's not on Amazon Music. I think I can't seem to find it. So I just gotta, whenever I want to hear it, I just gotta play the whole thing in my head. Thoughts on Taylor Swift? Lavender Haze was on my. It was on one of my Peloton rides today. I don't really know much about Taylor Swift, though. I wish she would go back to her roots and record an incredibly mid-country album. Those were the days. She's got a long back. What's your problem with Propeller, brother? You don't like Weed King? You don't like, oh yeah, gonna drive my car. Fun fact, Canadians eat more pasta than any other nation. Really? Surprises me a little bit. I would also say, no disrespect to my fellow countrymen, Canadians probably eat worse pasta than a lot of other nations. Maybe not every other nation, but I know we're like known for craft dinner, but I think there's like a little, like the craft dinner popularity in Canada, I think is a little overstated these days. I think it's a vestige of an earlier time. I don't know anybody who eats craft dinner on the regular. I don't know anybody, even in college, nobody in my house even stocked craft dinner. Maybe like instant ramen, but I never saw any craft dinner. Like I wasn't. Oh, I need to get you out here. Yep. I think the problem with craft dinner is that it's like It was originally like a stereotypical like college food when you're broke and you don't have any cooking skills, but like it's not cheap anymore. Like you can get cheaper food if you're willing to eat garbage. So I don't think that it necessarily has the same pull over Canadiana that it used to have. What the hell is Kraft dinner? It's Kraft macaroni and cheese. In Canada, it's called Kraft dinner. I don't know if it's called that, but we call it that. What's Kraft, though? It's the company that makes it. Hang on, I've ascended. You got to go faster. What's dinner? You got to do some of your own work here, okay? Listen, I don't. Why is it called Kraft dinner when mac and cheese is a side? I can't be held responsible for every decision ever made on planet Earth, especially ones that were made collectively like 70 years before I was born, okay? Now, I could sit here and I could spin you a yarn about how mac and cheese isn't always a side. You know, when people eat Kraft mac and cheese in Canada, they're just getting a big bowl of it. They're putting a little ketchup on it and they're going to town. They're not like making something else and then also having Kraft dinner with it. I could spin you a yarn about that, but like the truth of the matter is that I don't have all the answers. Ketchup? It's not me. I don't eat it, okay? I'm just telling you what I've seen. And yes, I've seen some Kraft mac and cheese, colloquially known as Kraft dinner, with a little bit of French's ketchup on it. Why French's? Because it's grown with real Canadian tomatoes. Oop, I'm stupid. Whoops. Canadian ads be like proudly made with real Canadian xanthan gum. Our houses are patriotically insulated with real Canadian asbestos, ordered by a Canadian company from a mine somewhere deep in the Urals. Okay, hang on. Jumped too high. I jumped too high. Ketchup chips, though, like that's part of Canadian cuisine that I will defend. Ketchup chips are just tasty. I don't even like ketchup very much. Ketchup chips don't really taste like ketchup. They have a slight tang to them, and they're a little sweeter than your average potato chip, but not like dessert sweet. Fuck you. I do think all dressed is better, but if I was at a place that had ketchup chips, I would not turn on my nose. Why not just get barbecue? I would put a 50-50. If it was ketchup chips versus barbecue chips in a fight, I'd go 50-50 on that one. I would take one out of the barbecue bag and then one out of the ketchup bag. But it's a matter of personal preference. Does this guy just rant about random shit? What do you want from me? What do you want me to talk about? Some non-random shit? You want me to talk about how Tiff Macklem, the chair of the Bank of Canada, kept interest rates level today, thus indicating that perhaps the Canadian Fed is taking a wait-and-see approach to inflationary data, but also they did continue with quantitative tightening, thus indicating that perhaps they are concerned about the inflationary pressure of rising M2 supply? Because that's the big news today. Is that what you want me to talk about? Well, we pretty much just went over it, so I'm gassed. Like I don't have anything else in the tank right now. Please go in depth on that. Okay, today Tiff Macklem kept the Canadian federal interest rate level rather than raising it or lowering it. I mean, you wouldn't expect it to be lowered right now, but I think that the market probably assumed it was going to be kept level, but with a little bit of a hedge for a 25 or 50 basis point raise. I mean, the Canadian Fed and the American Fed operate independently, but some people may see Canada's move as a signal that the U.S. is not as likely to raise rates. Now, I don't know if there's any correlation there. I'm just trying to listen. Is someone going to give me the Twitter take about texting and driving? Explain it like it's football? Okay, I would say that like Juventus and Inter Milan are tied 1-1 in the 70th minute. And people are like, whoa, this is not good for Juventus. They need to sub on Xavi Alonso immediately. And then they refuse to sub on Xavi Alonso because they're like, you know what? We're just going to take a wait and see approach. And if this ends up going to extra time, we're going to want him to have fresh legs for the golden goal. Ooh, oh. Explain it like it's an esport. Team Na'Vi is slightly behind in overall gold now in Dota 2. Everyone is expecting them to take Roshan, including their opponents, LGD. So LGD is camping Roshan. They've got it like warded up because they know they got to take it at some point. That is allowing team captain Puppy of Na'Vi to say, hey guys, don't do Roshan. They're expecting it, while they're distracted and trying to camp Roshan. Just do some quick farming in the jungle to make up a little bit of the gold difference, and then we can take a team fight. I really thought we had that one. That's the last metaphor I'm going to explain it to, okay? Great explanation. I know, I used to be a teacher. It's nice. I've always been pretty good at explaining things. But as a teacher, it wasn't great because most of the students didn't speak English. So it was lost on them, and that felt bad. Most people in chat do speak English, at least in my chat, so you wouldn't know it from the stuff that they type, but I understand it's a tough language. Communication online, you got to be very deliberate to begin with. Yeah, that was too early. What's the deal with Roshan? If I kept getting 5-man ganked in that pit, I would stop spawning in that pit. And you know what? I'd put my cheese somewhere else too. Why doesn't Roshan simply eat the cheese when he's almost dead? What's the deal with the cheese? That could bring me back to the Chat GPT memes. If instead of like Joe Biden and Trump play Among Us. You're sus, Sleepy Joe. Shut up, Donald. I'm not sus. You're sus. Guys, I just saw... Sorry, that's my Obama impression, apparently. They should do the cast of Seinfeld plays video games. I would watch like 2 of those memes before I got sick of it and then ranted about it for 45 minutes. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, gonna go make some shorts. They counter-warded me, Jerry. They counter-warded. I know we're silver. Who buys sentry wards in silver? Observer wards. People don't even buy observer wards in silver. Kramer, are you farming up the enemy jungle? Giggity. The modern Seinfeld, the cast of Seinfeld gets into DotA. Elaine has a boyfriend, but she loses respect for him after finding out he uses his starting gold to buy boots. George can't figure out how to install DotA and doesn't realize he's been playing Heroes of Newerth the whole time. Jerry keeps getting matched against Newman and losing games. They finally ask Kramer to play, and it turns out that Kramer is a diamond level player who used to be on a competitive DotA team at the International 3 with his friend Bob Sacamano. Oh, we could have made that one, man. Sorry, I'm cooking. Ross starts to play DotA, but he gets very upset that even though he perceives Joey to be of lower intelligence than him, Joey has been placed higher after his placement matches. Ross gets a private DotA coach, but still can't seem to catch up with Joey. Phoebe sings a song at Central Perk about the woes of being a flying courier. Rachel just exited the walk-in freezer, and Chandler and Monica have sexual intercourse. That is, the friends play DotA. That's good. You farmed my jungle? My jungle? Do The Office? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. Okay, Dwight is. Dwight says, I can't make the after work party. I've got a date tonight. Then it cuts away to him giving a confessional. I don't have a date tonight. I just didn't want them to know that I'm competing in the Chinese national DotA competition. Then it cuts to him in like a room, and it's all like LED'd up, and it's glow. He's got like a complete streamer setup and a gamer chair. I don't want to tell them because, no, I'm not ashamed. I just don't want them to ask for my prize money. I don't want to brag, but the winner gets 320,000 yuan. Oh, we could have made that one. Stanley plays too. So true. Rotate top. Sorry, Stanley, what did you say? Did I stutter? All right, that's all I got. With this bit, you got to cut it before it gets too bad. Classic Stanley. Stanley, your heart sucks and you crush your wife during sex. Boom, roasted. Frasier, listen, I know I said we were going to stop, but all I could do for Frasier is... Frasier Crane says, Niles, why don't you stand up to Maris for once? Niles replies, oh, please, Frasier. We both know that's a worse idea than buying a TP scroll as nature's prophet. Oh, because he has one, it's like he has an innate ability to teleport. Nature's prophet has an innate ability to teleport. So I'm not saying there's never a situation in which they should have a TP scroll. I'm just saying it wouldn't prioritize it as much, probably. Oh, man. How about Family Guy? I mean, that's always easy. Oh, come on, Peter. This is just like that time that you started playing Dota 2. And then you just literally have Peter Griffin play Dota 2. I can't do Big Bang Theory because I've only seen one episode of the show. Bizarrely, it's an episode of the show where Penny gets addicted to the Age of Conan online. So it's like as far as I'm concerned, that's just a show about the ravages of video game addiction. It hits too close to home. Hang on, we gotta at least get past like phase 1 here. This is embarrassing. Penny canonically listens to Radiohead? That's not like... Everyone listens to Radiohead. That's not like... That's not crazy. I mean, not everybody, but like... At least like... A third of adults would be like, yes, I like Radiohead. I think. I could not name a single Radiohead song. You can't name one Radiohead song? I know, I hate when people say this to me. I'll be like, I've never heard of French Montana. They'll be like, you know French Montana. You know them. And then I'm like, I don't know them. Then they play you a song you've never heard, and they're like, see? And you're like, I've never heard this shit in my life. They're like, come on. Then you find out that like they worked in American Eagle Outfitters where they had like French Montana week or something like that, and they just assume that everybody's experience is exactly the same. But like, so I'm gonna do the thing that I hate. You know Creep. Creep is like, it's one of the most played songs from the 1990s that's still played to this day. You have to know Creep. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't know any more, but I would be very surprised if you don't know Creep. The only Creep I know is by TLC. Well, that's a better Creep than the Radiohead song, although Radiohead is a better output in aggregate. I would definitely take Creep by TLC over Creep by Radiohead. No, I'm not going to sing it. The reason I'm not going to sing it is not because I'm ashamed. You know I sing on this stream all the time. What I don't make a habit of doing is eating sloppy mud pies. But I'm not going to do it just because you know it. Like, I don't need to do it because I know that you know it. Oops. Remind me? Okay, it goes, never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. Sick of silence with a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me of the fact that I am a creep. This is how you remind me of the fact that I am a... It's not like you to say sorry. Once waiting on a different story. You know that Chad Kroeger is from Alberta because he sings American. If Mike Myers sang that song, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Let me put it that way. Yeah, he would have been like, I never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. He was nowhere near me. Sorry. Just desperately trying to keep the plus twos going to distract you from the fact that we've been stuck on this screen for 35 minutes. My mistake. You know what? Here's two more for y'all. So true. My optometrist, when she put one lens in front of my face and then said, is this better? And I said, oh my God, it's so clear. And she said, check it out. That's just to correct for nearsightedness. You need these to correct for your astigmatism too. Here go two more for y'all. I'm listening to Creep. I swear to God, I don't know that I've ever heard it. I will acknowledge that it's possible, but you're like 1 in 1,000 for sure to have never experienced the song of Creep, because it's very, if not popular, it's played a lot. Like if you were like, I've never heard Laid by James, I would be like, that's fair. But then I'd go like, but she only screams when she's on top. You think you're so pretty. Then you would be like, oh, I've heard that song. But to listen to Creep and not have it ring a bell is a little surprising to me. But listen, I mean, maybe you were like in the Peace Corps from 1992 to yesterday. It's possible. Oh! Let's go. New content. New no-nos. You don't do a regular jump on the thwomps. Z jumps only. New old content. Everyone in the bar is cheering for you right now. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody do 6 shots of tequila right now. And whatever bar this is, I'll invoice you later, okay? I'm bouncing. That's a Jerma bit? My reaction when I saw QT Cinderella announced a new category at the Streamer Awards, the Streamer, and then I get like 7 ats that are like, good luck NL, I'll be voting for Jerma. He's just, everywhere I go, I see his face. He's always been there like one step before me. You should watch some Jerma compilations. You got to be careful when you're talking about Jerma, because like I can already see when I look at the highlights. It's clip. Most insane man, psycho, bald Canadian talks about absolute psychopath on stream. I do feel, I think Jerma is hilarious. Like the funniest streamer on the platform maybe. But I feel like I'm missing something, because let me put it this way. Apollo was watching like a Jerma clip in his Try Not to Laugh videos or something. And he was like, every single Jerma clip is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. And it was literally just him being a normal guy. Like it's the one where there's like the sun is making the shape of a penis on his wall. And everybody's like, wow, this guy is fucking crazy. And I'm like, he's not doing anything crazy. He's just being funny. Like, it's like, is the joke that you say that he's crazy, but actually he's like normal? Okay, then I think it's possible then that Apollo was not in on the joke. Because he was literally like, every Jerma clip I see, he's doing the most psychopathic shit of all time. Someone should let him know that he's not in on the joke. Like, I definitely have seen more, psychotic Twitch streamers. Oh, I'm stupid. Like, people who, like, lose PvP in WoW and then slap their monitor so hard that, like, the webcam makes the USB unplugging sound. That's crazy. Jerma's just hilarious. He seems like well adjusted. Unless maybe we're both like fucked up in the same way. I don't know. people who shoot their water bottle with a loaded gun. I know, it's like, it's so, when you got a website like that, you know, it's, people are like, this guy's so fucking crazy. And then I'm watching the clip and it's just like him smiling or something. I'm like, I must be missing something. Because he's like, he's just really, really funny. He eats 4 McChickens a day? Is this just like we're too many layers of irony, like, and inside jokes deep, so I can't, because there's no way he eats 4 McChickens a day. That's crazy. Yes, we're gaslighting you. Okay. That's only 25% of his order. He eats 16 McChickens a day? I do have to say, though, one way or the other, oh, no doubt about it. Oh, McChicken, best smelling thing on the McDonald's menu. Best tasting? I probably would not say that. Best smelling? Absolutely. They do have a Big Mac with chicken patties in Canada now. I gotta be honest, I resisted downloading the McDonald's app. Costco has rewards program pilled me. I got a new MasterCard to take advantage of the Costco rewards. I'm definitely gonna download the McDonald's app. I don't know, like, how long it would take me to get a free Egg McMuffin, but I'm willing to give it a chance. Oh. McDonald's app actually goes hard. It's awesome. Like, I've never liked coupons just because it seemed like a lot of work, and there's like always the chance that you bring a coupon up to the front and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, did you just print this out on your computer? And you're like, no, I swear I got it from, like, my mom gave me an old issue of Good Housekeeping that said I could get like a Lipton Sidekick for $1.69 instead of $2.25, and they're like, hang on, I gotta talk to the manager. What was, I think the last time I used a coupon, it was only like 3 or 4 years ago. We got, like, in a HelloFresh box, we got a coupon for free Starbucks cold brew, like prepackaged cold brew you can get at the grocery store. I took it to our grocery store and, like, showed it to the cashier, and he was like, hang on, I gotta check something. And then he was gone for like 7 or 8 minutes, and there's only like 3 cashiers, so the line behind me was getting fucking huge, and I was like, this is not, like, I don't think they should blame me for using a coupon that is, like, legitimate, but, like, at the same time, like, it's gumming up the damn works here. But I'll get the app. I'll get the McDonald's app. Why not? My kid enjoys Happy Meals. Did you get it? Yeah, I did get it. Like, eventually they honored the coupon. There wasn't an argument. They just disappeared. I do remember extreme couponing. I mean, it's one of those things, you got to acknowledge there's some, what I'm about to, I have to inoculate myself. There's some people who watch streams, and even if they like you, they just want to be mad at what you're saying. So if you ever knock extreme couponing, people are like, oh, so you hate poor people? And I'm like, no. What I hate is, like, people who are well off, but they ruin the grocery store by buying like 1,700 individually packaged pudding cups and then just storing them in like a bunker that's in their basement. Admittedly, a lot of the people on extreme couponing do the extreme couponing and then like take the proceeds, like the grocery hauls, and usually give them to like their church, essentially, to distribute, or I just eat like a lot of pudding. But like, is definitely, it's not normally a situation. Extreme cheapskates, sometimes you're like, this is like this should not be happening in like the richest country on earth. Like there was an episode where like a woman was pregnant and she was like dumpster diving behind a gynecologist's office to like get half empty pill bottles of medication and stuff like that. And I was like, this shit should not be on TV. This should be on like, you know, a documentary at South by Southwest about how like we failed our country or how our country has failed us. And like the husband like dumpster dove for like miscellaneous tubing and suction cups and stuff, and he was making like a homemade breast pump. And I was like, that's just not right. Like the extreme couponing is just, extreme cheapskates is crazy. Extreme couponing is largely just people who are like, I don't know, they got too much time on their hands and are like, check it out, 2,000 individually wrapped snack cakes that I don't even want. But look at that. I got it for 98% off. There's one episode of Extreme Cheapskates I do always go back to, though. Like, just in terms of whenever I want to make myself angry in 1 second. It's that woman who lived in, like, a mansion in Colorado. And she's like, here's a pro tip. If you ever don't want to pay for groceries, just go around with, like, a basket to your neighbor's house and ask them if they have any food that's expiring soon. And you're like, long as just, you know, here's a tip for you. If you ever, like, don't want to pay for food, just get other people to give it to you for free. Why didn't I think of that? Hang on. I haven't even begun to peek. Ooh! Isn't that the same as food donation? No, because like food donation goes to the food bank where like people who are undernourished or like can't feed their kids get the food. She just doesn't want to pay for groceries. But you, like, I guess there is an argument to be made. If you went to the food bank with like half-empty mustard bottles that were expiring in 2 weeks, they would probably get like a restraining order or something like that. But it's just not something that's done, okay? It's just not how society operates. Or the episode of Extreme Cheapskates where this family was selling their house, but they never bought furniture because furniture costs money. So they went to their neighbor's house and said, hey, can we borrow your furniture to stage our house so it actually looks like people live here? And the neighbor was like, like there's cameras. Like, what are you going to do? So they're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Just bring my sofa back when you're done with it. Or they had like holes in their carpet. So they went to the carpet store and were like, we need some like replacement carpet. Can we get some free samples? And then they just looked at the they looked at the samples and found like some that were almost the color of the carpet. And then like, instead of buying enough carpet, they were just like, we'll just take the samples. But then the samples colors were not like, I shouldn't have slowed down. We're not 100% right. So when people were coming through to look at buying the house, they were like, why is the carpet all fucked up? Like, why does the carpet look like a Dalmatian? We've talked about it before, and I know that this is not necessarily a popular take. I think that some people are frugality is good. Not spending money needlessly for things that don't provide you with reasonable value is in some way, it's not just a good habit, it's virtuous in some ways. But some people take it to the extreme and think that like ever spending money on anything is immoral. And like spenders have a moral defect and savers have like they're you know, God's chosen children or something. which is fucking like A, doesn't make any damn sense, and B, also is extremely annoying. Because if you're ever like, oh, I bought a coffee outside, they're never like, oh, cool. They're always like, oh, wow, did you know if you cut out like your daily Starbucks, then over the course of, well, I don't get Starbucks daily. I get it like once every 3 months when I forgot to get cold brew at the grocery store. It's not like a, yeah, but be that as it may, I haven't been to see a movie since 1981. Okay, well, like, good for you. Like, what are you doing with all that money you saved? Now that you've got rainwater buckets that collect rainwater and pipe the rainwater into your bathtub, and then you heat it up with like a solar cooker, so you don't even have to pay for like hot water. Like, what are you doing with all that money you save? Because I know you're never going to spend it, because your personality is not spending the money. So like, you can't do that without betraying your identity completely. Does this person exist? Go watch an episode of this show. Oh, wait, I've never paid for cable in my life. Oh, it's okay. You could just get the TLC Go app or Discovery Plus. Sorry, I forgot they changed the name last year. Oh, but I don't own a phone. I dumpster dive behind the T-Mobile and I get phones, perfectly good phones that people threw out because they just have like a couple burn marks or the screen's all smashed or something like that. Hang on a second. This is perfect. Ooh. New content. New old content. The show is called Extreme Cheapskates. Well, extreme couponing is way worse, though. Because it really does just make the grocery store worse for everybody else that's in the store. But anyway, I don't think they've made new episodes of that in like 15 years, so... Especially the employees. Hang on. I cheated the system. Ooh, thought it was going to move. Okay, follow it. Bring it down. Miss New Booty. Bring it down. Bring it back to me. I remember this. Pudge is a butcher. He eats human meat. I guess you just got to send it on that one. Hey, Anel, think I saw you at the Harvey Milk Terminal at SFO, looking good with the sausage and cheese croissant. It's not me, but I would imagine that there are a lot of MFers in San Francisco who look like me. Because I do kind of look like a guy who, like, sold some shitty middleware company when he was, like, 33 years old. And now is just like... Now I'm on the board of directors for Etsy or something like that. Hey, have you ever considered charging more money? My God, the man is he's a genius. Oh, my resume? I built an app when I was 17. And then I took all of that money and invested it in another business that did really well. And a bunch of businesses that didn't do well at all. But the business that did insanely well made so much money that I'm putting it on my resume. I don't know why I'm putting the industry on trial. You know what it is? It's because I'm fucking mad at DoorDash. I'm not mad at DoorDash for being expensive. I'm mad at it for not making money. Because it doesn't make sense to me that the app can be expensive and not turn a profit. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I think that more people should be angry about this, that it has the audacity to charge so much money and then every quarter be like, oh my God, we lost a record amount of money last quarter. How can you lose money When you're making a $12 burrito cost $18, you're taking $6 off the top for not doing anything. It doesn't make sense. Read their 10K? I mean, I could read it. I don't know what the hell's going on in it, let's be honest. Oop. Maybe there's some creative accounting. I don't know. I should have small jumped it. They lose all their a lot of money on food refunds. I mean, that makes sense to me to some extent. Because, like, there's a lot of times when you, like, order something on Doordash and then either the restaurant or the driver screwed up and then Doordash gives you your money back. That's not really their fault, but still, fuck them. I guess it is also true that they, like, every 2 weeks, I get, like, emails from Uber Eats that are like, hey, your next meal up to $1,000 is 99% off. Why is he playing Mario? Super Mario Maker? Chibli, why are you... Act 3 starting too early because you're in the Pacific time zone now. You're up like an hour earlier than usual after moving 16 time zones west. Feels weird. Feels wrong. Doesn't feel right. Mobile. LOL. He's on mobile. Oh. Chip didn't move. He's in Los Angeles for the Streamer Awards. He's going to be sitting at a table with Limmy and the girl who said, if you don't sub to me, I hope you get hit by a car. No. That's not, she didn't say, if you don't sub to me, I hope you get hit by a car. She said, if you keep asking, when are you going to play games? I hope you get hit by a car. It's so funny. Is she wrong? Yeah, she's wrong. Did I agree with her for the first 15 seconds of the clip? Where she was just annoyed with people asking her to do something else when she was doing something she enjoyed? I was like, yeah, I definitely, there's been times where in my head I've said something like that and then been like, no, don't utter it out loud. Nightmare blunt rotation of sitcom cast members? Great question that I have, like, no answer to. I don't want to smoke a bowl with Jim Halpert. I think he'd just be like, I don't know. I think he'd just be sad. I would love to smoke a bowl with Dwight Schrute. I think it would be hilarious at least. You know Al Borland's got that good homegrown, though. Tim the Toolman Taylor would never touch that stuff. It kills your brain cells. He would just drink, like, 17 Schlitzes over the course of a weekend. But you know Al Borland's got the stash, man. Anyone that was rocking a beard and a plaid shirt in, like, 1995, 100% grow up in the shed. He did time for cocaine trafficking. You seem to be confused. That was Tim Allen, the actor who played Tim the Toolman Taylor. Tim the Toolman Taylor is a legally distinct entity from the individual known as Tim Allen. As far as I know, Tim the Toolman Taylor was never arrested for trafficking cocaine. Ooh. But I didn't watch the later seasons, so I don't know. Hey, thank you, Naruto AMV from 2007 for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Honestly, he's not a sitcom character. I think it would be fucked up to smoke a blunt with Jamie Hyneman from the Mythbusters. I'm just gonna go. I have nothing personally against either of the Mythbusters, but I watched that show a lot in like middle school and high school, right? And then I hadn't seen it in 15 years, and I saw Chib watch an episode, and I was like, I don't like either of these guys anymore. I think Adam Savage is like, it's a product of the time. For me, Adam Savage is kind of like Archer, where it's like at the time you're like, nerddom needed like an ambassador, but now like him saying things like, him constantly having puns and saying like, I reject your reality and substitute my own, it seems a little cringe. But you can't hold someone responsible in 2023 if something they said in 2005 is cringe 18 years later. Like, I said I had nothing against them. All I'm trying to get at is I don't want to smoke a blunt with either of them with the Mythbusters, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't think I would enjoy smoking a blunt with... Well, I would rather smoke a blunt with Jamie Hyneman, or with Adam Savage than Jamie Hyneman. Because I think we could at least, I don't know, we could watch like some Rocko's Modern Life or something like that. I don't know what Jamie Hyneman and I would do. I feel like he would clear like the bowl in half a second, repack it, clear it again, and then like go build a robot in his garage. And I'd just be sitting on the couch like wondering when my color vision's gonna come back. I think Adam Savage would at least hang out with me. Wahoo! Son of a bitch. Kind of parasocial? Yeah, I guess so. Well, what? Only you guys get to be parasocial? I don't get to be parasocial? It hardly seems fair. Yep. Adam Savage is really cool when I met him. I can't say this any more clearly. He seems like a good guy. I just don't like him. It's not like I don't like him because he's a good guy, and it's not like in my head he's a little freak and I'm like, "Oh, I don't like him because of that." I don't know. I feel like if we hung out I would find him annoying, which is fine. There's people that if they hung out with me, they would be like, "He's annoying." It's the way of the world. I would not go to the Mox boarding house with Adam Savage. I'm sorry. And it's saving us both time, just because I don't think that we would be friends, probably. So why dance around it, Same thing with me and Bill Maher. Yeah, Bill Maher is definitely part of the Nightmare Blunt rotation. There's no doubt about that. With Bill Maher, you have good reasons for. I just feel like after like 10 minutes, I'd be like, dude, I get it. I'm an atheist. Can you just shut up? Like I agree with you. Can we just talk about something else? Like you've literally, I've been waiting for you to stop talking for like 47 minutes, but you just keep going. Like, I have so many jokes that popped into my head. I just need to get one of them out, please. Okay, up and over, 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 up and. I felt that one was wrong. Adam Sandler seems chill. I'm not this guy most of the time. But like, is there something wrong with famous stand-up comedians? Like, is there a reason that every single stand-up comedy special from someone who was famous in the 1990s now has like a 30-minute segment on like cancel culture? Like, can't you sorry. I know this sounds forehead, but like, can't you just like be funny? Like, I thought it was a comedian's job to be funny, but then like something happened and like people told stand-up comedians way too much that they're like modern day philosophers or something like that, and that they have to be like societal commentators, which is great when I agree with what they're saying. But when they're not telling jokes, and they're just like, and that reminds me of Kevin Spacey. I'm like, are you going to get to the jokes at any point? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, that was a waste. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Pew, pew. Whatever happened to the days where a stand-up comedian, just a dude with a funny haircut and a striped shirt and suspenders, he got up on stage and said, "Fuck you," and then smashed a watermelon with a sledgehammer, spraying the audience with watermelon bits? Can we go back to like the purest form of the medium? Whatever happened to the days where the height of stand-up comedy was, hey, I'm not Robert De Niro, but check it out. I sound a lot like Robert De Niro. People in the audience like Lion Soy, right? That's Robert De Niro. He's doing Robert De Niro. Oh. This is the one. Morpheus trying to find Neo in a lineup of people. This is the one. I'll take it. The cast of The Matrix playing Minecraft. Are you telling me? I'm sorry, I can't. Are you telling me I have a... Wait, that's Morpheus's voice. Whoa. Are you telling me I have a netherite pickaxe? No. I'm telling you that when you get gathering, you won't have to. Yeah, -2. That seems like an objective assessment, to be fair. You guys are crazy. Dookie Dash is working just fine for me. Bro is all to nothing. You have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. You know, so I have to have Microsoft Edge open for Google Chrome to work at a reasonable speed. It's not a bit. I don't get it either. But literally, like, a stream will buffer, and this is reliable and retestable. The stream buffers, I open Edge. As long as Edge is active on my other monitor, the stream never buffers ever again. Oh. It's crazy. But now, Microsoft Edge, I don't know what percentage of Microsoft's business bullshit clickbait is. I can't assume it's that much. They got a great suite of products, but I'm losing it at some of the clickbait they gave me. Here's one that they gave me this morning. This forgotten 90s actor has made more money than any movie star in history. Can you guess who that forgotten 90s actor is? It's not Tom Cruise. I'll start you out there. It's Adam Sandler. Yes. The picture of the headline picture is Adam Sandler. Forgotten 90s actor, Adam Sandler. Dude, I totally forgot about him. He makes a shit ton from Netflix? No, I know. I'm saying that he's not forgotten. He's extremely famous. I will say I got clickbaited. One of the articles was the 10 celebrities servers hate serving in restaurants. And I didn't even read the article. I just scrolled down and looked at all the pictures and said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, Anna Wintour. Fuck you, James Corden. Fuck you, Usher, apparently. Apparently, Usher not only, source, dude, just trust me. Apparently, Usher not only doesn't tip, he refuses to talk to the service staff and relays all of his requests through his entourage, which just seems like weird to me. Like more work and weird. Okay, I read part of the article. Apparently Mariah Carey. But honestly, when I saw Mariah Carey on the list, I was like, what'd you expect? Like, Mariah Carey has a reputation for being like, you know, a diva. You expect Mariah Carey to show up at your restaurant and be like, wow, this is amazing? Like, no, her whole part of the appeal of Mariah Carey is that she's like unreasonable. Oh. It's like if they were like, you know, 10 celebrities you never want to serve at a restaurant, and then like number 6, they're like, you won't believe this one, Benito Mussolini. I would be like, yeah, obviously. Like if Benito Mussolini came into my restaurant, first I would be like, oh shit. Ghosts. And then like after that, I would, just to be honest, and you might be mad about this one, I would probably serve them just because I'm not the owner of the restaurant in my head. Ooh, I'm merely the server, so I don't get to make those responsibilities. But I would not expect a good tip, and I would not expect them to be respectful to me. Aficionado, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, thank you. Moving on. I mean, we could, but that means I got to play 2.5 hours of the game I can't even remember the name of the finals. Hey, Red Dwarf 42, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Just do Speedway, it's fast. Okay, we could probably do Saw Blade Speedway. 0.18% clear rate. We'll see. Donkey, donkey, donkey. I remember this. This was the first one. Just out of nowhere in chat. Yes, I'm 30. I didn't expect to see blood in my stool. I don't know where that's coming from, but I would definitely recommend getting it checked out. Unless you had a colonoscopy within the past week. In which case, you should probably still consider getting it checked out, but my personal experience is that it's possible they tore something when they were in there. How rough was the doctor? I don't think the doctor for my colonoscopy was that rough. I think that my colonic tissue was like heavily fucked up from the infection that I had and was still healing. Is that a Z jump? Like, that's a hard jump to make. You gotta wait a little longer. I just don't know. Big butt dildo gang? The hell does that even mean? You just talk to a stranger like that? You ever thought about taking steroids? Who do you think I am? I'm just a man. We talked about it when I was lifting more seriously, as opposed to just, you know, going otter mode. Hang on, I was cooking there for a second. In my 30s, I really don't see a point to taking steroids. Like, if my job does not require me to be insanely lean or insanely jacked. Like, I can't just... I don't know if it means that I'm sane, but, like, I can't just take steroids and sit on my ass streaming all day. Like, for what? Who do I think I am? If I was a Marvel actor, then I had like a doctor supervising me, then yeah, maybe I'd be like, I gotta take steroids. I'm taking my shirt off for like 17 minutes in Thor: Love and Ragnarok 2 or whatever. But like, as just to be like, oh, I'm gonna be like a huge streamer because something's broken in my brain, I just couldn't do it. Like, I would have to commit to becoming like an amateur bodybuilder or something like that, which just doesn't interest me. Because I like to eat a lot of carbs. Always. I got nothing against people using steroids, as long as they're jacked. If you take steroids and you're just like, you know, if you're kind of puffy, then like, I'm sorry to say, I just don't think you want it enough. If you take steroids and then I'm like, wow, you're in amazing shape, and then you're like, I'm on steroids, I would be like, no shit, but like, good for you. It's still a lot of discipline and work. But if you just like look like a guy and you're like, I'm on steroids, I would judge a little bit. I would be like, why? Really? That doesn't seem like it's worth it. It's a hard level. I was kind of hoping that this is not really good to admit. I'm kind of hoping that one day I get diagnosed with glaucoma just so I can get a prescription for marijuana. Now, it is legal here, but like, I don't know. I don't want to just be like, give me some weed. I want to go into the store and be like, they'll be like, hey, what do you want? Some purple kush? Some fucking Thunderball? You want Mjolnir? You want pink Stormbringer? And I'd be like, you seem to be confused. My doctor told me to come here, and they would pull out some shit and like blow the dust off and be like, oh, you're looking for this. And it would just like, it would be a little black box and it would just say marijuana on it. And I would be like, yes, that's correct. Can you... And then I'd be like, Zaza! They'd be like, Zaza! Because you gotta let them know that you're kind of cool with it. Wow. Z-jump? Z-jump me? Z-jump? Ooh, Z-jump me. Ooh, that's a regular jump. It's insane where I'm from. If you have more than 3 grams, you're going to jail. The government does not have your best interest in mind. Like that just, oh wait, you live in Singapore? Never mind. I'm not qualified to judge. Maybe they got a good reason. But if you live in like North America, they don't pass the vibe check. There was a state that just voted like, was it Idaho? That the marijuana legalization failed by like 20% on the ballot. Oklahoma, that makes way more sense. You know Idaho be smoking that loud. Like, why? It's just the weirdest thing to like be illegal. Maybe it's not the weirdest thing because there's shit that's like you can't ride a horse over a bridge on Sundays but after 11 a.m. or something like that, but it just doesn't make sense. Like in Vancouver, it was like illegal but essentially not policed for like 10 years. And then they made it legal in 2015 and nothing changed at all. Like literally, you don't even notice a difference. It might sound insane. If anything, I actually smell less weed in public than I did when it was illegal. Because I think people recognize it's not a flex to do a legal thing in public anymore. They just eat some Sour Patch gummies or something in their house and watch like a whole season of Wednesday on a Thursday and then, you know, go to work in the morning. Can I say that vaping should be illegal unless it's weed? If you're just vaping just to taste like a cranberry lemon breakfast bar and fuck up your lungs, I don't support that. If you're doing it to get you through the drudgery of another day on planet Earth, you have my support. I can't believe people are saying this is based. Holy cow. Does that mean I've gotten more based with my takes, or does that mean my demographics have finally skewed older and people are like, when did NL get so based? And I'm like, well, it's when you turn 31, bitch. Idiot. Hang on, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna beat the level. Zeneron's here, I have to focus. Well, way to go, you distracted me. Why'd you call me a bitch? I think it's funny to call a man a bitch. Not in like a sense like, oh, like I just beat you up in a fight, you bitch, but just like, just really for no reason whatsoever. It is a double standard. Calling a woman a bitch is pretty offensive. Calling a man a bitch, though, very funny. Calling a man a dick, funny. Calling a woman a dick, kind of funny. It's weird how it does not go both ways. It's International Women's Day. I know, I took Sam Yo's 30-minute pop ride. All the artists were strong women. I got the badge. I can say it. You could check my profile. It's probably the most recent badge on my profile. This is my fight song. They didn't play Fight Song by Kelly Clarkson, okay? They played Miss Independent by Kelly Clarkson. That's not a joke. They really did. That's not by Kelly Clarkson? I don't really care. It's a shit song anyway. And if you like that song and you're a man, guess what? You're a bitch. The Jeopardy questions for International Women's Day were not good. What was it, like? Name a woman? Sorry. International Blank Day. How do you feel about people that eat ass but don't double dip? I'm not going to answer the question the way you posed it. I'll answer it by filtering it through my own sentiment, which is, I think people are way too strict about double dipping. To be clear, in shared eating environments, I don't double dip. But it's not because I think it's unsanitary, necessarily, or demonstrably unsanitary. It's because other people would be like, hey, you just double dipped. And then I would be shamed. I'm sure it is a little bit unsanitary, but there's been like, you know, this hummus has been open in the fucking air for 4 hours. People are sneezing, coughing, speaking moistly, getting their germs all over it. But all of a sudden, if I eat like half of a pita chip, like I would taint the dip by putting the pita chip back into the hummus. Flies have been landing on it when nobody was paying attention. It's a battle that I don't want to fight. Like I don't think that we ever beat the bacteria. I think that we do what we can, and then one day the bacteria win, because the bacteria always win. Now, you shouldn't, you know, like sneeze into the hummus. You shouldn't palm the dip, for example, but a double dip, I don't think a double dip is a big deal at all. I would rather be in a situation where people are double dipping than a situation where people are like, hey, do you want to try a sip of my drink? That's the fact that almost nobody seems to have a problem with being like, yeah, I'll take a sip of it. Oh, but don't worry. I'll use a different part of the glass. Because, you know, bacteria is non-motile. There's no, you see where you've left like a huge lip print? I'll just rotate the glass 180 degrees and then drink from a shared reservoir, which was inside of your mouth, and then a little bit probably came back into the cup. That'll save me. You think you got a perfect seal? You have no idea what you're talking about. All I'm saying is I think that people are a little bit crazy about double dipping. Maybe here's the thing. I think you'd have to find a doctor who's not part of the pharmaceutical industrial complex, because I'm sure if you ask your doctor, hey, is it okay to double dip? They would be like, what, are you crazy? Because your doctor doesn't want to become a social pariah either. Like, you could have a hidden cam or something like that, and they'll be like, doctor admits double dipping was a scam perpetrated on us by the World Economic Forum or something like that. You know, people are crazy these days. But I feel like, has there ever been a case in history where they're like, oh, they died of an infection? How did they get it? Oh, all signs point to somebody at the party double dipped a tortilla chip in the salsa. No shot, dude. I don't believe it. Would you eat something that fell on the floor? I eat stuff that falls on the floor all the time. If my wife is not looking, or if her back is turned. If I walked into my kitchen and there was food on the floor, I would not eat it. If the food went from like the bag to my hands to the floor and then I grabbed it, you know, in a reasonable length of time, I would pick it up and eat it for sure. I mean, I feel like the 5-second rule is kind of, I feel like there's some validity to it. No, pudding, or like if peanut butter fell on the ground, or, you know, if it has visible cat hair on it or something like that. then I won't eat it. But if it looks clean, yeah. You had food poisoning, you learned nothing? When I had food poisoning, no doctor said to me, did you eat food that fell on the floor? They were all like, how many times last year did you have chicken sashimi? And I'm like, I don't know, I've been trying to limit my chicken sashimi consumption. My gut's been a little bit fucked up lately. The 5-second rule is not real? No, you don't understand. I'm not trying to say that, like, the food is clean. As soon as it falls on the ground, you're introducing, you know, potential dirt and bacteria. All I'm trying to say is it's not enough time for enough of it to get on a tortilla chip to do me any real harm. Like, the acid in my stomach it's gonna body whatever the floor put on my tortilla chip, without a doubt. I've said this before too. People are like, sometimes there'll be like exposés, like on CBC Marketplace. We went undercover in the downtown Moxie's kitchen, and you won't believe what we saw. Fucking rats, rat shit, grime. People are like, ew. If I don't get sick, I assume that at just about every restaurant I go to, there's like a Gordon Ramsay kitchen nightmares like abomination that's gonna come to pass if somebody looked close enough. Ooh. Unless I actually get sick eating at the restaurant, what do I care? You're cooking a lot of food. I'm sure it's hard. If I cooked that much food, I'm sure my shit would be messy as hell too. I prefer it to be clean, but also, like, I live in the real world. You gotta do this all in one. Ooh. That's tough. That's a tough one. This is why the US is the leading country in food poisoning. Okay, first off, I live in Canada. Secondly, that cannot possibly be true. If the US is the leading country in food poisoning, it's probably because people get hungover and then, like, go to the doctor and say, can you give me a note that says I had food poisoning? Otherwise, my boss will get, like, really mad. There's no way that the United States of America, like, per capita, leads the world in food poisoning. Maybe food poisoning diagnosis, but, like... Have you seen, like, some worldwide street food videos? I saw a video where, like, a street food vendor in India cooked meat with hot sand! With hot sand that he just pulled off the ground and then poured onto the meat and then, like, sifted it through a sifter, and then the meat got cooked by the sand. Crunchy. It did look tasty, though. Also, I think that people are not being honest. I think everybody would eat food that fell on the ground. It's just everybody has their own limit for how tasty a piece of food needs to be in order for you to pick it up off the ground. Or how much work you put into it. Like, if you spent 16 hours making Thanksgiving dinner, and then, like, you dropped the turkey on the ground, you're picking... If nobody saw it, you're picking the turkey up and serving it. You're rinsing it off, and you're carving it yourself, and then you're putting it on the table. Sure, maybe you make like a peanut butter sandwich, you drop it on the ground, you're like, okay, I'll just make another peanut butter sandwich. But, like, if you if you made a whole turkey and you dropped it, your ass would be like, what they don't know won't hurt them. Here go 2 more for y'all. Scrambled eggs, that might be one of the foods. Like, scrambled eggs, soup. Like, if that falls on the floor, it's just done. You're rinsed at that point. But if it's dry, then, like, you can... I'm just saying. There's a lot of, I mean, there's some things society will tell you that you can't do. You can't admit to it. I try to be as honest as possible. Pee in the shower sometimes. It's the same pipes. Anybody, if somebody tells you they've never peed in the shower, I don't believe them. You need to, my hunch, if you say you don't pee in the shower, is that you need to drink more water, honestly. I don't think you've had to piss, like, bad enough. Which means you probably dehydrated. You should piss, you should drink more water. Oh. What about the bath? No, if you piss in the bathtub, you need to go to the hospital. Like, you need to go to the mental hospital. That's crazy. Why? Because you're in the water. Like, if you pee in the shower, you're like pissing down the drain. If you pee in the bath, like, you're just sitting in piss. It's sterile? Yeah, but it's piss. I'm not really worried about the sterility of it. It's gross for a variety of reasons. It's a waste product. What about the ocean? I mean, I think you would be in the ocean. If you're gonna piss in the ocean, I don't really care. The ocean's got a lot of piss in it, I'm sure. It's so huge. I mean, there's piss everywhere. It's just a question of, like, concentration, right? The ocean must have a relatively low piss concentration due to the sheer volume of the body of water. But, like, if you piss in a swimming pool, then yeah. I mean, if you're like 9 years old, I'm not going in on you. But if you're like an adult that pisses in a public swimming pool, you're a terrorist, essentially. As far as I'm concerned, that's biological warfare. You sort of, like, if you're getting into a shared swimming pool that children are in or have been in, and you're under the delusion that there's no piss in there, you're stupid. There's piss in there. But if you're an adult and you're adding to the piss, then you should go to prison. I work in a pool. You could poop in the pool and there's enough chemicals in it to clean it. Yeah, but I don't want to swim next to poop whether it's going to get me sick or not. Like, it's not a question of... Like, I would just rather not... I would rather not swim in a large toilet bowl, you know? Son of... What is the threshold where it goes from unacceptable to acceptable? I don't know exactly. But, like, I don't know. I think if you're... It's somewhere on the borderline of 12 to 13. If you're 12 and you piss in the pool, I think we've at least got to evaluate it on a case-by-case basis to figure out if we're throwing you in prison. But if you're 13 and you piss in the pool, you're going to juvenile detention. Like, there's no perfect one-size-fits-all limit for it, but, like, you know, in the real world, we have to make decisions and compromises. That's where I'm drawing my line. Holy cow, he's making progress. Isn't there a chemical that hurts you if you piss in the pool? Well, that's what they should start telling people. I don't know if that kind of society or if that kind of technology exists yet, but he fell for it. What if nobody else is in the pool? One day somebody else is going to be in the pool. Again, I'm sorry to tell you, if you're an adult, this is just something you have to reconcile. You have to not piss in the pool as an adult. Similarly, if you're like showering at the gym, you can't piss in the shower. Especially if you have like the prison-style men's showers where everybody showers in the same room with your backs turned to each other, so nobody thinks that, you know, anybody's trying to sneak a glance, which makes it a great opportunity to sneak a lot of glances. It's called a Nash equilibrium. But at home, in your own shower, yeah, you can pee in the shower. As long as you pee early enough in the shower that the water and the soap that runs off your body can wash the piss away. Like, you would never turn the water off and then piss in the drain. Like, that's psychotic. But if you gotta go midstream, then sure. What about peeing in the sink? The reason that, like, peeing in the sink doesn't make sense is just, like, on a physics level, it's harder. I recognize you're trying to catch me in a rhetorical trap where, like, if it's all the same pipes, then what does the sink matter? I could be dishonest with you. I could say, like, oh, well, you wash your hands in the sink, so there'd be some splashback, and then it would land on the faucet, and then my clean hands, when I turn off the faucet, would get 1 millimeter of piss on them. But that's not, I don't think that that's honest. All I'm going to say is that pissing in the toilet and pissing in the shower are both about convenience. Pissing in the sink is about sending a message.
Excuse me? Is it what?
No, I'm saying I would never piss in the sink.
I hope not.
She's on the same page as me. What about pooping in the bathtub? Yeah, you should. There's under no circumstances should you ever do that. Poop and pee are very different. I know this because, unfortunately, my daughter pooped on the ground last night. If she peed on the ground, it would have been a lot easier to clean up. Kate said, Ryan, come here, I need you. And then she said, our daughter pooped on the floor, and I saw like a little smudge of poop. And I was like, oh, that's no big deal. And I was like cleaning it up with a wet wipe. And then she said, look behind you. And there were 2 enormous logs just sitting on the floor. And I was like, oh, no. I thought she just like a little squeaked out while she was trying to get to the potty. I didn't realize she evacuated her bowels. But that's also why people are like, you know, oh, so you like the one, Am I the Asshole, where like the guy's pregnant girlfriend like peed on the stairs by accident. And I'm like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. And people are like, oh, really? It's piss. It's gross. I'm like, brother, I'm cleaning up shit and piss on like a monthly basis just on our like flooring and a daily basis in a diaper. Like, you just got to do what you got to do. Anyway, she'll have a hard time at school? I don't think so. You know what kind of nerd you'd have to be like, hey, check it out. 9 years ago when your dad was playing Mario Maker 2, he said that when you were a toddler, you accidentally pooped on the ground. I would go to the school and I'd be like, what's up, nerd? Let me guess, your dad's like a 75-month subscriber? Sucks for you. Isn't it crazy that, like, your dad watches me for entertainment? And yet, like, I'm the one who reaps the rewards for that? Financially speaking, I get the recompense. Beefing with a 10-year-old? No, I'm beefing with a 10-year-old's dad. Isn't it crazy that your dad says, we're only reading one more story tonight, and you say, okay, daddy, and then like as soon as he finishes the story, he says, good night, pumpkin, and gives you a kiss on the forehead, and then immediately is like, thank God that's over. I can watch NL play some Mario Maker. Fuck you. Get on. Sorry. The straw men have started to become straw boys. Ooh. Okay, now this is a rough one. He's got us moving backwards. Ooh, he really thought he was cooking something. Hang on, I gotta see what are we doing here? I gotta look at it. What are we doing here? Just a big jump? Ooh. Oh yeah, now you go backwards. I forgot. Yippee! But I don't have any problem with the dads, honestly. I've never had a... I was going to say I've never had a problem with any parents of other kids. Then I realized that the way it was about to come out was whenever I've had a problem with parents of other kids, it's always been the moms. That's not really what I meant. There was a time that kid pushed my daughter down in the playground, and then the mom came over, picked up her kid, and when my kid was crying on the jungle gym, she was like, can you move your daughter? This is an emergency. And I was like, yeah, it's an emergency because your idiot kid just pushed my daughter down, you moron. But I don't think that was because she was a woman. I think it's just because it was just genderless stupidity. Like it was irrelevant to the fact that she was the boy's mother. She's just a bad person. Well, not, okay, not... She is my enemy, but I'm not saying that she is a bad person necessarily. I mean, it is an emergency when your kid has a behavioral issue at the park. But the least she could have done is been like, I'm sorry, is your daughter okay? And just, instead, she implied that we were like inconveniencing her by being in her son's way. Every single woman is my enemy. Listen, I haven't answered the question about like the best place in Vancouver to get Korean barbecue, because like I love Korean barbecue, but I have a bit of a hot take on it, which is that unless it's all you can eat, every Korean barbecue restaurant is basically the same. They all give you really expensive raw meat that is delicious. Like the only one that I think, and I feel bad recommending it because it's a chain restaurant, but like I don't think you're gonna go to like a city and be like, oh my God, there's this incredible Korean barbecue restaurant that it's a Michelin starred Korean barbecue restaurant in, you know, like downtown Fairfax, Virginia, right? I think like they're all pretty close. But yeah, you got me. I was gonna recommend Gyukaku, which is like an international chain. But for me, I think that they provide like the best Korean barbecue experience, which is funny because it's like, I guess it's a Japanese restaurant, but Gyukaku is sick. I would definitely recommend it. The problem with Gyukaku right now is that it's on Broadway, where they're doing the huge dig to add SkyTrain stations. So, like, if you have to get there via a car, you're better off just going through, like, the McDonald's drive-thru or something. It was already fairly hard to get into the parking lot because Broadway's a major thoroughfare. If you were coming through, like, you know, on the opposite side of traffic, you got to pull an illegal U-turn to get in there. But then, like, now I don't even know if it's possible. Oh, look, it's North America only. Wrong. I went to one in Japan once. Does that help? I'm not a NIMBY. I voted yes on the TransLink referendum to... Again, don't call me a hero. This was before we owned the car. I was like, yes, I would love more SkyTrain stations. Plus, I'm renting, so I don't pay property tax. Now, it failed. This is not a joke. Any special referendum I've ever voted in, my side has lost by a lot. We lost the TransLink referendum. It was like a 1% increase to property tax to put a SkyTrain station on every block. 60% of Vancouver said, I don't know, it's going to be $5 extra on my property tax, and I don't ever take the SkyTrain, so I'm not interested. In 2006, so I think it was the first time I ever voted. I was 18. I voted for Ontario to move from a first-past-the-post electoral system to a mixed member parliament electoral system. And people said they're not interested, I guess. It got like 35% of the vote or something like that. 65% of people said no thanks. I like voting for... I like it when a party gets 27% of the votes and then literally 0 seats. That seems fair. And then in BC, it must have been like 2015 or 2016, I voted for the same damn thing. I said, 10 years ago, Ontario wasn't ready for it. BC, it's time for you to make yourself proven that you're better than Ontario, and that shit fucking failed again. By a narrower margin, but still, like, by a lot. I vote for a lot of things that lose. I got zeroed out on my municipal ballot this year too. The mayoral candidate I voted for lost. I voted for 8 city councilors. One of them made it in 8th place. And I think none of the people I voted for school trustee made it. So they basically said your vote doesn't count. I got bodied. But the point of voting is not to vote for the side that's going to win. It's to vote strategically so the party that you hate the most has a less chance of winning. I'm joking. I think that's everything wrong with first past the post electoral system, which is why I voted for Justin Trudeau in 2015 because he said he said Sunny Ways friends were gonna do electoral reform. With God as my witness, we're gonna do electoral reform. 2 weeks after we got elected in a landslide, he was like, we did a commission and people decided they didn't want it. I said, what do you mean we didn't want it? That's why I voted for you, dude. He got my ass. Hang on. And I didn't even see it coming. Did you vote for the mayoral guy who did crack? Excuse me, that's Toronto? I don't live in Toronto, I live in Vancouver. Oh, this looks fucking weird, right? What the hell's going on with the refraction on my lenses here? Pippi Longfinger. Look, what is this? I've never noticed that before. Whoa! Whoa! That's weird. Are you high? No, I'm just a guy. Doesn't it look weird? Maybe it looks completely normal. I did not vote in the Toronto mayoral election, okay? I'm not a Toronto citizen. I voted for it's easy to get confused. I understand not everybody has an exhaustive knowledge of Canadian cities. I would say I voted for the guy who, I was going to say let the whole city smoke crack. which is not 100% true, but kind of true. Probably the least based joke that I tell is when people say, like, is it legal to drink a beer in Vancouver parks? And I say, no, it's not legal. But what you can do is if a police officer was ever to hassle you, make sure you have it in a paper bag and say, no, officer, don't worry, this is heroin. And then they'd be like, okay, carry on then. Sorry, I thought you were enjoying a 33 acres of sunshine. Now that I realize it's heroin, please continue on with your business. On base, but +2. I don't know if it's true or not, but you can imagine that it would be true. So to the human brain, it feels like it's true. That's just as good as the truth in the ChatGPT-3 era. Why is North America so against drinking in public? I think there's two things. One of them is that I genuinely do think that on like an individual level, we're like badly behaved compared to a lot of other continents. The other thing is that, you know, historically there's like, it's a heavy drinking continent, but also there's like the puritanical idea that like you should never drink, but also people are drunk all the time. So you should only drink like in your house when nobody can see you. But it's one of those laws that really annoys me because like it only punishes like people who would do it fine. People who are like gonna break the law to begin with are not gonna worry about the law, if that makes sense. Like if people are prone to getting intoxicated in public and then causing problems, not solving problems, that would be a heck of a superhero, though. They're probably not going to be like, oh, I can't do that, that's illegal. They're going to be like, fuck the police. But me, who could easily just have like an $8 fat tug in Jonathan Rogers Park, I'm penalized. What am I likely to? I'm likely to have a tall can double IPA. My ass will get like wistful about the human race and start picking up litter. That's what you're depriving the world of when you say that I can't have a beer in the park. So I hope you're happy. But I will also say that, like, you know, it's not illegal to drink in public in Japan. But, like, if Japan and North America are just built different. It's probably not, part of it is probably because I don't speak the language. But every time I'm in Japan, I do get the idea that, like, people around me are like, we're all in this together. And every time I'm out in public in North America, I think that 10% of the people I see would, if they could get away with it, they would kill me for $50. Not 100% of the population, but 10%. Or just for $0, just to do it and be like, F me, you know? Like in Japan, there's vending machines on every corner. If you put those vending machines in Vancouver, they would be tipped over day one. People just go around like smashing shit. I'm not saying that it never happens in Japan, but like North America just loves smashing things. Not even like for riots, just to smash it. There's something deeply wrong with us. And it might not just be North America, but like I can only speak to where I've lived. Yeah, like that hitchhiking robot, you know? It made it through like half the country or something like that, which was better than expected. Then when it got to Philly, people like kicked the shit out of it and threw it in the river or something like that. And you know what's fucked up is that I feel like if you asked the people who did it, why they did it, they would be like, 'cause fuck your robot, this is Philly. And I would be like, you know what? A little part of me is like, yeah. Who said that robot could come to my city? That's how I know this sickness is like, it's deeply ingrained. Like if the robot came to Vancouver and somebody like vandalized the robot and pushed it into the Pacific Ocean, I would be like, fuck that robot. We got our own problems. Little sanctimonious robot tried to teach us something about human nature. You want to learn something about human nature? I got some parts of Vancouver you can go to. You're going to learn a lot about human nature. I don't need a damn robot teaching me what the world's like. You thought you could teach us a lesson, huh? We're not playing 5 hours of Mario Maker. We're just going until we beat this level. It's almost over. Also, we've had good banter today. And it's been like a banter deficient sort of like month. So 10 hours. It's good to get some banter. See, if you have like no banter for like a couple weeks, you start to think that you're losing it. Last couple of days, I've been like, nah, it's still in there somewhere. Mario skills, not so much, though. 3 hours, 3 levels completed. Best arithmetic Redditor in chat. Least bad at math Redditor in chat. You got something to say for yourself? I miss Sips. Just go watch the clip of Sips reacting to Justin's seltzer challenge. That's concentrated Sips. It's like doing a dab of Sips. You get a week's worth of Sips in your brain from watching that 2-minute clip. Can you react to it? I'll at least like play it in the background here.
I made it.
It's not even, it hasn't even started yet.
Oh my fucking god, man.
It's so good. Then when he describes every aspect of the clip in exhaustive detail.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck, man. Jesus Christ.
What am I doing? Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, Jesus
It's
Christ.
literally like it's a funny clip, but literally it's just Justin burping, and he loses it for so long. It's so funny.
Oh. Oh. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, Jesus. The noise. Oh, oh my god. Oh, fuck.
There's still more. Oh, maybe that's the end. Maybe that's the end of the Yogscast clip, but I've definitely heard an extended version of that where like he goes on to describe like He's like, the fact that it's called the 2 seltzer challenge, the fact that the 2 seltzer challenge, the only goal is not to burp. Like, there's there is a director's cut for sure. You don't get too many situations where like you laugh and then your laugh keeps getting heavier and then you start laughing at your own laughter. Like I was thinking, I mean, the last time it happened for me, I think, was when I was doing that Sporkle quiz and there was that picture of Bob Dole. And I can't even think about the picture without laughing. Like I'm doing it just to keep myself from I'm preventing myself from imagining it in my mind's eye because I'll be so much worse than Mario. Oh, that's faster. Yeah, the one with him and Savannah Guthrie. Exactly. Yeah, he died like not long after that image was shown to me. Do you eat the piece of sushi that's covered in wasabi? Usually, yeah. I'm pretty wasabi pill. It shouldn't be covered in wasabi. Like, I guess sometimes they pack the container, like, too much. And then, you know, like, maybe it gets rattled around during the delivery process. I mean, that's I expected maybe there would be, like, more argument there. Doesn't everybody eat most of the wasabi, I think? I like the sushi as well that has the wasabi, like, pre-built. I like to add my own. I like it, you know, when it's pre-built. Either way. I mix the wasabi with the soy sauce and dip. So here's the thing. That's not the way you're supposed to do it. But who cares? If it works for you, you're the customer, go ahead. A lot of people, I think they have the idea that they need to... Like, people treat sushi as if it's always, like, this serene experience. Like, you're in the middle of, like... Every restaurant is Jiro dreams of sushi. Like, half of the... people will go in there and be like, I'll have a California roll and a Philadelphia cheesecake roll. And then they're like, oh, you don't mix the wasabi with the soy sauce. You never mix the wasabi with the soy sauce. Like, if you're at, you know, Sushi Dragon or something like that, then go hard. You know, if you're going to a fancy sushi restaurant, maybe you aspire to have it be a little bit more authentic. And then you don't mix the wasabi and the soy sauce, perhaps. But if you're just, like, getting sushi, you could do whatever you please. You think there's people in Japan who would do that? Like, they take their friend to, like, a hamburger restaurant and their friend squeezes the ketchup onto the fries? And then they're like, no! When hamburgers and french fries were originally invented in America, they had a little paper cup that you put the ketchup in and then you dip the french fry. You don't squeeze it all over the top like a madman. Some of the french fries are going to have way too much ketchup. Some of the french fries are going to be buried. They're not going to have any. There's a time and a place for all this. What if I'm getting sushi from Edo, Japan? Is that the Japanese restaurant in the Pacific Center food court? Honestly, you should be putting barbecue sauce on that, in my personal opinion. And then go next door to the Taco Time. Get yourself a marinated chicken taco salad instead. Hello, Josh. Get yourself a junior bacon cheese. A junior bacon cheese. You winning? I think we've performed at around our level of expertise today. Haven't been too many like clutch up moments, but definitely I haven't, you know, been so miserable that I've seen God or anything like that. What the fuck? Whoo! Oh, I gotta die, right? Like you have to grab the beanstalk. Just kill me? What do you do at the end of this level? I am playing the finals today, okay? I just need to beat this level first. You trust me, there'll be plenty of time to watch me get bodied by like 19-year-old kids on Adderall. Something tells me I'm gonna have my fill. Oop. $100,000%. You can't? They don't make Adderall anymore? I don't know about all that. I definitely don't need a stimulant on top of caffeine. They should invent a new class of drug. I know there's hallucinogens, there's stimulants, and there's depressants. I think it's time that we invent like a new medium. Like, remember when the world discovered umami? Also known as elevated salt. Ooh. We need a new class of drug. We need a better class of criminal. I guess antibiotics are a drug, now that I think of laxatives, that's true. We need the new flavor of crack. Wasn't that bad. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, then we're going to play the finals. Slash Merker. Super Mario Maker at, apparently, because I had all caps on. Okay, see you in a couple minutes. Oh, you never smoke the crack like that. Oh my God, did you literally just crush up the rock and then smoke it out of a pipe? You have to put it in aluminum foil first. If you want to really experience the crack, you have to put it in aluminum foil and then put a Bic lighter underneath it until it gets aqueous. Anyway, I don't know where we... I haven't watched enough episodes of Drugs Inc. to be able to make the jokes make sense. But anyway, I'll be back in I'll be back in 3 minutes. Dude, I don't download games to get insulted. The installed version of the NVIDIA graphics driver has known issues. Currently installed version 516.94. Recommended version 531.18. Ooh. Me when the dentist asks how long it's been since I've been at the dentist. It has been a bit, I guess. Bro, you were there. I'm going to use that one next time. When was the last time you went to the dentist? You tell me. You're the one with a computer, idiot. Hang on, the game's still loading. I just watched a video about how to properly eat sushi, and I feel like my whole life is a lie. There's a time and a place for it, though, is what I'm saying. Like, people will literally... They'll watch, like, a 45-minute long video on how to properly eat sushi, and then they'll go out to some restaurant that's called, like, you know, Jade Garden, and get a deep fried yam tempura roll, and then like using your chopsticks, knock the sushi piece over, then grab it with your fingers, your thumb and your forefinger, then dip it just almost imperceptibly into the soy sauce, then place it into your mouth. Chicken teriyaki side down on your tongue. Allow the flavor of the soy sauce to fill your mouth with umami. No, just eat it. If you're at, you know, Jiro Dreams of Sushi Incorporated, then you know, be part of the experience. If you're at a restaurant that sells sushi, Chinese food, Korean food, Japanese food, Thai food, Cambodian food, and pho, then, like, just eat the sushi. Just open your mouth, put it in, and chew. It's not that serious.
Rounds where you need to avoid being knocked.
Sorry, there should be some information that I'm taking in here. I should have been paying attention. Hello, Jay, by the way. Hello. Hang on. You need to find a cash box. Dude, deposit the cash box. That's how you get to the top of the leaderboard. Listen, lady, I'm here to tell you, how do I get off of the bottom of the leaderboard? That's the first thing. Let's not worry so much about the top of the leaderboard just yet.
To get there. The cash out takes time to complete, and other teams can try to ambush you and steal your cash out. So
oh, I'm gonna be pure ass at this. As soon as I saw someone launch 7 stories into the air, I knew I was toast.
Countdown ends. You get the cash, and the team with the most cash wins the match. In the finals, our arenas are destructible, so be sure to use your special.
Oh, that's cool.
Whatever you find in the arena to your advantage.
You are not gonna see this from me.
So we're going to make it interesting. When you hear this noise, be prepared for anything.
Be prepared for a sea lion attack.
You name it. Our arenas are ultra dynamic. It can be a sunny afternoon in one match and a stormy night in the next.
Don't like the weather? Wait 10 minutes.
As a new contestant, you are definitely going to turn into a pilot once a few times. Learn the ropes, stick with it. Fans will love you.
You promise?
So get famous. Good luck.
He doesn't want to be famous? I'll make him infamous. Hang on, I have to create my character. Oh, it's on Steam. It's probably not going to show my IP address. Great news. Pardon me. /marker. The finals. It's been I can't even remember. When was the last time I played a first-person shooter? Especially a competitive first-person shooter. It's been a while. This is the finals, a game that's been making a lot of noise on social media because the guns are loud, but also because it has fully destructible terrain. So you could be like, you know, in the building going tuck, 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 and then all of a sudden somebody blows the floor out from underneath you and you're like, oh! Anyway. This is also from the ex-DICE devs who made Bad Company. Thanks for the assist, chat. Thank you. But first we got to make a character. I'm sorry, I'm simply not that tall. Oh, wait, this is specializations. Secures and defends positions. Punches through enemy lines. Specializations can fortify or demolish. Support by detecting or targeting opponents or by healing. Okay, that's going to be me. Specializes for hiding and evasion. What if you're good at none of the things? Certainly detecting enemies, not my strong suit. I'm basically legally blind. Don't think I'm that great at defending, but I think I could do okay at healing. I think I could heal. Holy cow. Healing beam is my specialization. A beam that heals opponents. We're in the future. We have a healing beam, and yet we're still using AKs. All right. Make it make sense. I guess I shouldn't criticize just yet. In reserve, we got a flashbang, a gas grenade, night vision goggles. I thought that said the God grenade. I was ready for that. Solidifies on impact. Revives teammates quickly. Oh, launch me up, man. I'm ready to go. This looks perfect to me. Closed beta, we get some permanent rewards. Thing looks like the damn battle pass. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the options menu. I'm going to go settings, and I'm going to turn VoIP off. Enable voice chat off. Thank you so much. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the settings from epic down to medium. You have unsaved changes. Would you like to save them? Yes, please. Then I'm going to, because chat's going to ask me to do this anyway, I'm going to turn off motion blur. And there is no bloom setting. So if you don't like the bloom, you're stuck, okay? There you go. And maybe I could turn up my FOV as well. Just give me 1 second here. FOV of 60. I think that people who change all these game settings before they even play the game is like when someone orders something at a restaurant and puts salt on it before they even taste it. Like, how do you know that it needs salt? In fact, it might be too salty. But 60 is like too low for me in almost every game. So I'm at least going to take it to 70 and just see where we stand, okay? And we might take it higher. Ranked leagues. Why don't you just put me on a quick play for now? And is there any way I could also disable the text chat? No screen shake setting, unfortunately. I do prefer 0 screen shake wherever possible. Hang on, video. Accessibility. Controls. Gameplay. Monaco. Sorry, I needed a joke. Ja Rule voice. Monaco! Strategy in the finals is like the American military. Don't ask, don't tell. My favorite quote from A Fast and the Furious. Yeah, by the way, this is on my SSD, so keep it... Don't insult me. It's me and Bane of the Batman and Hershey 1098. I'll be a medium 1. Holy cow, look at this. He's got the damn... This is the gun from Hitman that makes you throw up. We are the live wires. Are we ready to go? Good luck to you gamers. Wait, I want to take my night vision. I need to take my night vision. It's 1 a.m. We got no shot, dude. Oh my god, there's 4 teams. I thought there were only 2 teams. We got even less of a shot. Let's go, lads. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's so loud. Okay, let's...
Dark out with reduced visibility, but it's not bedtime for our contestants.
Lead the way, lads. Lead the way.
Not yet.
We're going to vault number 2. I repeat, we're going to vault number 2. I hear shooting already. Let's try to avoid that, shall we? I gotta adjust my sends. This is like, everybody says you gotta adjust your sends lower. My sends is way too high. What are we doing here? Opening... Lads? Why is it so loud?
A virtual catastrophe for the boundless. Team wiped.
Why is everyone dressed like me? It's like Physical 100. It's a game show. Lads, I've got the vaults. I've got the vaults. Let's go. Lead the way. Squad? Lead the way.
There's chum in the water now.
Oh! Hang on. I have 1 HP. I got you, brother. I got you. I got you. I gotta turn the volume down. You're doing great, kid. Keep it up. Frag out. Oh! I saw him. Shots 1 to 6 clearly missed. Where are you going, brother? Oh! I'm out of here. Help your team. Help your team. Oh! Okay, hang on. I don't think I landed a single shot. I'm going to lower my volume. I recognize that I did not do that well that time. But you know what? That's, it's just day 1. Respawning in 15 seconds. Our whole team is down. I have 0 points. There is another person in the game with 0 points, but they do have bot in their name. You're in 2nd place. We are in 2nd place. So true. All right, lads. This time I got you. You don't have anything to worry about, okay?
Looking for a crown. They've started a cash out.
Here we go. Bane of the Batman. You're the heavy. I trust you. Yeah. Oh, good shooting, kid. Yay. Take one of these, idiot. Holy cow. I gotta... Oh, I gotta... Stay... Oh, throw the rocket launcher. Oh! Get owns. Hang on. You need some support, and then I'm going to resurrect my teammate. Whoa! I'm actually crazy. I would like to revive my teammate, please. I put my team on the line. How do I revive him? He's like a little Ernest Scared Stupid statue. Yeah, go for it. You want a slice of this? Why don't you take the whole damn pizza pie? He's insane. You got it, brother. Rip to all users. Hang on, I'm flanking. Me doing nothing. Guy who does nothing for the team voice. I'm flanking. Hang on, I'm in a lot of trouble. Take one of those and call me in the morning. Great shooting, kid. You stole my kill, by the way. I'm not good at shooting this gun, or any gun. Flashbang out. It is quite, it's very bright. I'm insane. I'm insane at gaming. Take some heals, brother. You need them. I don't know what you're doing. You got a barrel or something. What the fuck is that? Okay, quick, send him down mid. You got him. He's almost dead.
And that's a cash out by the Kingfish.
That's not us. Okay, what are we doing? Lead the way. I don't know what I'm doing, team. We won a fight, though? I think.
A virtual catastrophe for the boundless. Team wiped.
Are we crazy? I have points now. I have 1,600 points. Where are we going, lads? Vault 4? What's the goal? Follow Hershey. That's the goal. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going up. We are at a cash out. I did not succeed in my goal of following Hershey. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was the drill tweet. I will face hell, or I will face God and walk backwards into hell.
Potential for our match.
I've been revived. Bro, careful, he's on the rooftop. Everything is destructible. There's a lot of Ow! A lot of stimulation in this game. Hang on, guys, I've been detected. Warning, the dead go boom incoming. I don't think I can play video games, man. I think it's just they've come too far. There's just too much stuff to pay attention to. This is why I gotta stick with Super Auto Pets. It's
Things are about to get a bit more explosive as contestants that are eliminated in the arena will go kaboom.
You ever see the video of the kid and he's like playing Minecraft on his iPad and then he has a phone next to him and while he's playing Minecraft he's like scrolling through TikToks? That's how I feel right now. I'm like mentally overloaded. I gotta take the game in more bite-sized chunks, okay? Alright, let's go, let's go. Careful, the dead go boom. I'm gonna assume that corpses explode. We are in second place. Hang on, let me get my sniper out. I think I'm detecting some enemies in this region over here. We have to stop Team C, Team 3 from depositing their $11,000, okay? Everything is on fire. Watch out for the sentry, brother. Best spray control in North America. You okay, dude? He's okay. I see him down there. Are you hearing the pings? I'm on freaking fire! I put the team on my back. Let's go! Is this good? Did we make the finals? Winners. I didn't know you could make a bald character. Loss. But look at that, though. 1 elimination, most assists on the team, 0 fame points. Quick plays only 1 round. Should I be playing tournaments then? Completed. Played a round. Oh no, now we got the intersecting battle passes. Play tournament style. Okay, tournament. Please turn down the brightness. Here, I'll look at the visual settings and see if they have like a millennial mode where it makes everything look like the homepage of crack.com circa 2007. I'm sorry to tell you that I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to make you feel happy about it. Maybe in a future update they will have some settings to tone down the flashing a little bit. I'm not joking though. Like, I know we talked a little smack, but I was having fun. I actually had fun despite that I didn't know what was going on. I was so lost that I couldn't be mad at my performance. I do think that if you played this game after the optometrist gave you those eye drops that dilated your pupils, you would see God and then you would never see anything ever again. Maybe can I just replace my gun with like a gun that, yeah, sure. How about a revolver? You know, I'm a pump action grenade launcher. Ooh. Give me the revolver. Holy cow. A game has been found. Alright, that's fine. I don't know if I'm cut out for the zip line or the jump pad, honestly. I think we'll stay with the defibrillator if I could figure out how to use it. All right, Monaco. I know this map. This is my best map. You used it? But then other people got revived. Oh, maybe they have defibrillators as well. You used it correctly? Ooh. Physical. Back. Well, I can already tell I'm going to be bottom frag on this team. I got no chance. Should you give me a frag grenade? I thought we did okay with that. And a goo grenade? No, no, no. Give me a gas grenade. You're going to need night vision? Okay, never mind. Give me night vision. I'm the only one that's just wearing the default zip-up. Throwback to when I dressed as the Babadook for my friend's Halloween party, but it had more of an adults drinking wine sort of vibe.
Who knows what's going to be lurking around the corners out there in the dark? Could it be other contestants?
A quackastrophe in the arena. Looks like one of our mascots has decided to start the destruction.
Did they say a quackastrophe? All right, what are we doing, lads? Beagle with it. Whoa! Ooh!
The powerhouses are opening a vault.
You know what? Calls for one of these. Oh, Jesus Christ! Thank you for the... Oh! 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 Look at that! They're in the walls! He's dancing on us! He's dancing on... I can't stop him! I can't stop him! Oh! What the hell was that? Get smoked, kid. Uh-oh. It's so chaotic. Oh, no. I assisted spaghetti, though. That's pretty sick. I got you, brother. Let's get in there. Stay in the fight. Oh!
The ultra rares will need to try again. Team wiped.
Team wiped. Okay, let's go. I'll follow you. You see this? I'm actually insane at gaming. It's actually better to use a revolver, because, like, you only get one shot, so you don't have to focus on, like, multiple shots. You just focus on one. I need a heal. Beagle with the deagle. I need a heal. I'm calling for heals. Hang on, brother. I got this one. You pieces of shit. Get ready for this! I got you. Hey, stop running. They're on me. They're on me. Jason Bourne is on top of me. I need help. How we doing, lads? I'm throwing a grenade at myself. I'm being hit with a gas grenade. I'm honest. I'm just getting out just to take a breath for a second. The hell is this? We wiped them? Heavy use of the word we. I got you, lads. Don't worry. Hang out by the cash out. You're doing great. Keep it up. Take one of these and call me in the morning. Ooh! Oh!
One foot in the door for our leaders, the live wires.
We're in first place. I'm crazy with it. What are you shooting at? Oh, Jesus Christ. What have I done? Vault me? I mean, zipline me? Oh, no.
Wires have connected with a vault and they're open.
Yeah, don't worry. I got you guys. I got you. Don't worry. Cavalry's here.
Cash out complete. A little nest egg for the balance.
Holy cow. What's your problem? You telling me to get away? Stop bogarting the cash box? Holy cow.
Team-wide mishap for the balance.
Measurable impact on the round.
Put me in the dirt. Put me in the dirt. Frag out. This is bad. Don't know what I just did. I thought I had my gun out. I just blew myself away. He's got me, dude. He's gonna get me. Oh, my life's like a movie, dude.
It's the alter heirs.
Let's get him. See, they know the revolver's the play, man. Ooh. Ooh, get tagged. Nice try. Enjoy getting a little poison barrel thrown at you, by the way. How about a little... Oh! He blew up my poison. I could use a heal. He doesn't see me. Reload me. I'm good to go, team. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted. Thanks for the heal. I appreciate it.
Alter heirs have started the cash out.
I'm on fire. We're going. Go ahead, take your shots. Oh, can you imagine, though? Where are we at? Squad? You got it, you got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you need a shield. You need a shield. You need a shield. Okay, let's follow our teammate. Coward. Where is he?
The live wires have kicked off the cash out.
That's us, I think. Hey, brother, how do we get up there? The zip line. Oh, good. Things. I was just getting a handle on things. Yeah. My wall. I still tagged him. You know. Oh. It's all right. Low gravity can't harm us. I'm inside. Oh! Stay on him. Low grav.
The alter heirs will need to come back from that wipeout.
You think I don't see you?
They're as common as a four-leaf clover in the arena now.
World's fastest reaction time. World's greatest grenade throw. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going up. Protect the cash out, boys. I think. Is this me? Am I cashing out? Am I breathing in the chemicals? You're doing great work. Okay, thank you. Ooh! Enjoy being wounded? Oh, no. He's in the walls. Oh! Stay frosty, kid. There's bodies all around us. Stay frosty. Hey, team! You know the goal of the game is not to get the most kills in low gravity. The goal of the game is to secure the cash out. They're taking our cash out right now. We qualified. Let's go. Only one team qualifies and we qualified. How does that strike you? Wait a minute. Did we qualify? Aren't we the live wires? Oh, 2 teams qualify. Wasn't even close. You carried? Look at that. 1,900 points. 10 eliminations, 1 death on Beagle with a Deagle. Ooh. You just earned yourself a pocket healer. That's not Tony Snell. I have stats. Look at that. I got 1 objective. My stats are in the bottom. of every category. That's not true. I'm close to the top in assists, and I'm close to the top in whatever D is. I'm going to say it's good deeds. I feel like I just boofed a Red Bull. We need to make games simpler, man. This is too complicated. There's a lot of stuff going on. Things are exploding. There's low gravity. There's Monaco. What does boof mean? I think it's when you imbibe a substance through your anus. Monaco. Go play CSGO then. Dude, I'm ready for CSGO 2. I am ready for it. Okay, we've made it to physical 50. I think the revolver is my weapon, for sure. I want my frag grenade on 2, please. Honestly, I don't see myself using a defibrillator. I think I would be better off with a flashbang and a frag grenade. I'm like heavy weapons. The God grenade. Not scared. Not scared. A little scared. You be scared. If this is like, you ever see the tweet? And it's like the guitarist for Built to Spill, and it says if the guitarist look like this, your ass is gonna die in the pit. If you see someone with a default skin, you know you're in trouble, because they're too busy playing the game to worry about microtransactions. I'm in. I'm in. Are we going into the vault, lad? You want to see something crazy? Oh, they're behind us, Beagle! I'm back! I'm back! Okay, let's go. You're welcome. Huge kill. I can't even get up the damn staircase, man. Oh! They're coming down the stairs, dude. Oh! Get up, get the sentry, dude! Oh! Let me solo her. I mean, he's got to be revived. I'm going in. Get smoked. Get owned. They're already revived. Get me out of here. Okay, team, I don't really know what we're doing, okay? But, like, let's get some cash. They've stolen our cash? How'd you do that? A jump pad. Ooh! Stay on him. Stay on him. Give me a second. Stay on. I'm coming, team. I'm coming. I'm out of here. Okay, honestly, like, no disrespect, I like to be a team player. You may have popped down the worst zipline I've ever seen in my entire life. Now I don't even know where I am. I'm just gasping for oxygen. Where's the damn squad? The squad! Right here. That'll do it. There's one more on us. Oh, no, no. Not to the sentry. Not to the sentry. Team down.
Live wires will need to try again.
How we doing here? I'm 2-2. Well, what's your excuse, guys? Please aim down the sights. It's a revolver, don't they? It's not, they don't say big iron on my eye. They say big iron on his hip. Me when I'm on physical 100 and the challenge is touching the ground with the heel of your foot.
Cash out completed. Buy the tough shells.
Let's go, lads. Oh, there's... That's not people. Those are leaves or birds. You think they have concussion grenade jumping here? Some people say it's not fair for him to have mechanics that are this good. I say it's not fair that you expect me to play down to your level.
You've got an energy surge at a vault. The live wires are opening it.
That's probably us. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know what? You know what? Fuck this building. Hey, hey, hey! Hang on, hang on. They're on Beagle with the Deagle. They took our money! Oh, fuck, he saw me. Oh, I thought that was a kill confirmation. What are we doing, squad? I got you, brother. Not a single hit marker. Oh, I had that one dead to rights, though. Listen, dude, Lottie Biscotti, you can't just be running in there. Oh, never mind, you're doing great work. Keep it up, kid. Don't worry, I got it. Where are we going? Watch out, there's meteor showers, guys.
Lead team wide for the big splash.
It's uncontested. That barrel's on fire. Most perceptive streamer. What do I do? Is there do I place it into the box? Ooh! Okay. I understand. Now just pay close attention. Good goo as well. Turn on hit markers. Oh, they're on. Yeah. Shoot the barrel. Yeah. Good. How we doing on cash out, brother? Not so bad. Beagle with the Deagles holding them off. Keep it up. Keep it up. I need some suppressing fire. Drop a little wiggle on him. Oh, imagine if that hit, though.
Moment for the tough shells. Team wiped.
The competition really shelled them.
Ready? Really? Help me, guys. The sights don't work on the revolver. The sights don't work on the revolver. Are we not cashed out yet? Like, this is crazy. Can you shoot a wall and see where the bullet ends up? No, pretty much right where I aimed, huh? Oh, it's our guy. Can you imagine Sips playing this? If you gave this game to someone in the year 1800, they would die on the menu. As soon as they saw the main menu, they would expire. Hey! Don't shoot me. I'm doing my best, man. Oh, they're coming! They're coming! Ow! Ow! I'm done. Oh! Eat it. What are you doing to me? Ooh, first place? Don't mind if I do. Carried. How did I do? Not too bad. Not too bad in many ways. 3 objectives, most in the lobby. Accuracy percentage? Wait, what did it say? 0? Oh, physical 25. Please get a new gun. I thought we were doing really well with the revolver the first time, but it definitely fell apart. I guess we gotta go AK. I'm no good with the iron sights, though. I can't take the shotgun because I didn't bring it into round 1. I gotta... But then also, I'm really good at sniping. So I think I should go with the repeater. Because sniping is easy because the other team doesn't shoot at you. I gotta say, is it a little bit of like sensory overload? Yes. But they've done a really good job on the presentation. Like it gets you pogged up.
The sun is shining and visibility is normal. A great day to get famous, isn't it?
Why am I following Lottie Biscotti? This is Beagle with the Deagles team. Yeah? Well, take one of these. Probably just... They're one-tapped? That's my gun. I fell through the floor. Where's my Beagle with the Deagle? We don't stand a chance if Beagle with the Deagle's not alive. So I'm bringing them back. Fuck you. Hey, you know what? We did something. We did something there. We're trying. We got a kill. I gotta say, Beagle with the Deagle's really letting us down right now. Where's my team? Oh, their team is all dead. That seems bad.
We've got the jet setters at the helm.
Now this, dude. Could I be like a drone in this game? The flanking is so easy. You just go. You're dead. Who's next? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm ready. Let's follow Beagle with the Deagle. They got the skills. Are we going to the cash out? Ooh, nice zip line. Okay, let's gas each other up. We got to get in the finals here, okay? We don't have to win this round. We just got to make it to the finals of the finals. Yeah, couldn't agree more. How are we going to do this one, brother? I'll tell you what. I'll cook them, you eat them. Enjoy one of those. Oh, the zip line. Sensible choice. My game?
What a charge. The live wires have started a cash out.
Isn't that us? Oh, he was dead to rights, dude. Get flashed. Are we not the live wires? Oh! Oh my God! You are.
The Kingfish has been rattled. Team wiped.
All right, that's bad. We got baited. We came over to the roof. They blew it up, and then there was a sentry in there. It was over. Doug is a pro Warzone player. What, FPS Doug? He's still getting headshots? Your teammates are bad? What are you talking about? Insert coin to respawn. Sorry. My teammates are not the problem here. Like, I don't even know what happened on that one. I'm back!
Are reaching new heights. They've just completed a
Another grenade real quick. Another grenade real quick. The hit markers. Ooh. Hey, you know how I healed you guys? What if you return the favor? What if you... Oh, there's one more. Oh!
Arena is about to rock and
Hang on, he dropped a sentry, dude.
catastrophe for the mighty. Team White.
Right here. Hey, take one of those and call me in the morning. It's called... No oh! You know what? Take one of these and call me in the morning. Oh! Cover me. What are we doing? What are we doing? I have no... Whoa! I don't understand what's happening. We just cashed out some money. We're in second place.
By the live wires.
That seems impossible. I didn't even know we had money to cash out, honestly. Okay, we follow the beagle with the deagle.
The jet setters are initiating a cash out.
Let's get him, brother. I'm with you. Don't scare me like that. Ooh, teamwork? I saw him. I saw him. How'd you zip line up there? Oh, with the zip line. Okay. I'm on my way. You res, I'll cover. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, frick. I don't have a defibrillator, guys. We're never winning that one.
Wires will need to try again. Team White. Great move there by the mighty, stealing that cash out.
My teammates are not allowed to die, because I can't resurrect them. If you press E, you can carry their body to somewhere safer. Oh. Bro, move! This is serious. We're in no damn war zone. You're checking Snapchat. This isn't a joke.
Okay, there's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants.
So true. Beagle with the deagle. You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait for me. You need some support, okay? The Scotty, you're not wrong. They lost the faith like Ben Stiller and Ed Norton in that Jenna Elfman movie.
Move and you'll see what I mean. If you get eliminated,
Okay,
you'll be going
good.
out with a
Sniping.
bang.
Sniping. Great place to snipe.
The Kingfish have been rattled. Team White.
Scotty, they're
My frames?
definitely a fish out of water.
What are we doing? Squad, what are we doing here?
The Kingfish have grabbed the advantage.
I'm crazy. I see him. I see him. There's no shot I'm hitting him, but I see him. I'm going to get the vault.
The mighty short pack a punch, and they've started to unpack a vault.
No, no, no. No, they haven't. Shh, shh. Stealth mode. Go, go, go! Good. He's faded. This now belongs to me. Surprise! Go to the cash out, brother. Oh, fuck. Bronze me? Oh, yeah, you know, we could have done worse. Now that I know what's happening and I know that I should not be using the revolver, I mean, nothing can stop me. It's time to snipe, okay? Holy cow. Oh my god, quarter zip shirt, jogging pants. This game's got everything. Contestants, okay, medium one, that's me. I would like to take the repeater. Oh, dude! And then, sure, give me a defibrillator. Give me a frag grenade, and then give me a goo grenade provides some cover. Let's roll with the recommended. Tournament me. You're gonna get smoked with a repeater. I'll have you know I mained the sniper in Team Fortress Classic. A lot of people don't know Team Fortress 2 was a sequel to a game called Team Fortress Classic. So true, so true. Did you see the deepfake video of Gabe Newell saying, after 8 years, there's a new update for TF2 coming tomorrow. It's the sex update, and then the thing is filmed in like it's like the Avengers Infinity War reaction scene. So it's like Gabe Newell on the movie screen and goes, an update is coming to TF2 tomorrow called the sex update. And then like everyone in the audience goes, yes! And like starts throwing their popcorn into the air and stuff. That's a great video, man. I can't wait to win. We're on Seoul and we've got 3 soldiers. A different map, I know. I can't believe it. You know this place? I've been here. I don't want to brag, but I've been here. 4 times. I like this squad. We got Spicy on our team. Once on vacation, 2 times for teacher training, and once en route to... No, once for a little holiday when I lived in South Korea. Is there a dedicated sap emote? Turtle colon. We'll give you one. Okay, remember, we are the shock and awe this time. We are the cartoon heroes. Whoa! We are the ones who's gonna steal the vault. Hey, kid, chill, dude. Relax. This is a live fire situation. Here, I'll take some poison goo with us. Probably just shoot it like... That's preemptive strike.
The live wires are opening a vault.
Beagle's against you this time? Oh, fuck. Don't worry, lad. I got you covered. We're gonna cover this. Good luck getting through there. Oh, they're going up. They're going up tall. I got you. He's got a sledgehammer. Oh! We're crazy? I don't know why they just stood still. Team wiped. He actually killed... Whoa! Oh, no! My team! I saw a little Ernest statue. It was like at the Blair Witch Project. Holy cow. Oh, dude, you're like... We shouldn't be matched together. Can you put me in bronze, please? And also, can I... no... Lee Bao Miller, can I get... I'm not trying to be rude. Could you explain your performance there? I see that you have a 0 in the eliminations column. I see that Spicy has 3, because they stole one from me. And I see that I have 2, unassisted. Could you explain your own performance there? Okay, anyway, don't let people get you down. We got this one. Let's head to Cash Out B, squad. You guys know the fastest way to get there, right? I'm back. Okay, don't... Hey, whoa, I don't know where I'm going, dude! Okay, let's go to Cash Out A. Good point. That'll do it. I'm dead.
Team wipeout for the high notes.
That's not us. Oh! Thank you so much. You don't want the smoke. Steal the cash out? Is that what we're doing right now? Are we stealing the cash? Whoa! Oh!
Fantastic steal by the shock and all.
Sorry, brother. We've stolen the cash out. I hear you, you piece of shit. Get on. Heal me, please. Heal me. Heal me. Thank you. I hear them. I hear the steppers.
The live wires just flip the switch.
Yeah,
They
step on
complete a
this.
cash out.
Step on this. Oh, wait, you can't.
I got a fault at the captain.
Oh, okay. I will go pick them up, I guess, when my stream's done.
Key play from the high notes. They're opening a vault.
But I got a call at 1.
Yeah.
Is it okay they sit there for like an hour? Over an hour?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess.
Well, you're not gonna go pick them up right now, right? I know, yeah. So I'll get them when the stream's over. I'm sure it's fine. Hang on, I'm clogging the hole here. Look at that. Hmm?
Our fans are on their feet and standing in awe of the shock and aw's cash out.
Did you see that? We're in second place. How could we be in second place after everything we've been through? He knows he doesn't need a shield against me. Where's my squad? I've abandoned my boys. Oh no. Never mind. I'm insanely good. Never mind. I'm insanely bad. How we doing though? 4 kills, 3 deaths? He's the best to ever do it?
The Vogues have kicked off the cash out.
I'm back. I've eliminated somebody and I'm back. How did I eliminate some? Let's go. Let's go. Most perceptive streamer. I don't know. Spicy, I don't know how to get down there. Ooh. Help me! Help me! Spicy, what the heck happened?
The shock and awe, we need to come back.
He was one-tapped. He's just run? I thought we had him dead to rights, honestly.
It's time to see what
This is a restaurant. It's a restaurant called Gune. I don't know what it means. Okay, we're back. We're in second place, but there's a cash out happening. Just don't screw up the zip line. No matter what you do. We gotta stop this cash out. Dude, it's low graph. Just send it. There you go. Are we all dying down here? Oh, no. Hang on, can I res you? Oh no. Okay, I gotta admit that's kind of sick with it. Where's our other? Are we doing anything? Are we just Are we just going gentle into that good night? Because it feels like that cash out's about to happen, guys.
It's the woes out in front. Tremendous
I'm insane.
from the woes, with more cash being added to their total.
I'm crazy. I got you, brother. You had no faith. Well, go ahead. Bite down on this. We got knocked out. I mean, that is annoying to me because I actually thought I did pretty well that time. I got one more in me. Really? I got some kills. I got more kills than deaths. I helped with the objective a little bit. I resurrected my teammate. Here go 2 more for y'all. Say sausage, keep it going. Sausage? Are shooters getting more ADHD, or am I just getting old? I don't think you could ever look at one data point and be like, oh, this is the way things are going. Because, like, there's a great breadth in the gaming industry right now. If this is too much stimulation for you, you can always go play Hell Let Loose, like the World War I simulator, where it's like, yeah, you brought a gun, but you forgot to fill your canteen with water, so you are dehydrated, so you can only aim down sights for like 3 seconds instead of 10 seconds, and it takes you 15 minutes to reload your guns and stuff like that. I think that there's something in the spectrum that appeals to everybody. Compared to Quake, this is molasses. Yeah, but I feel like at least in Quake, even though things moved really fast, it's like GoldenEye. You're just shooting other people. This is like you got the cash and you got the goo, you got the grenades, you got the zip lines, you got the jump pads, you got low gravity. Group 4. You get exploding ceilings. Exactly. Oh no, 2 default skins and a panda named Chalky Milk. It's over for us. I think it's pretty good. I don't think I'm very good at it, but I think it seems good to me. I can't say enough good things about the presentation, too. Like, the game show aesthetic they got set up is very cool. In before, like, every comment on Reddit is like, I knew, as soon as I played it, I knew it wasn't going to succeed. I mean, it just looks so generic.
Glorious weather today.
Okay, you first, after you.
And plenty of sun.
Our contestants' fates and cash-out machines are hanging by a thread
I'm ready.
in the
I'm
arena
ready.
today.
We don't need night vision. I'm in with you. Great shooting, Chalky Milk. Take one of these.
High notes are squeezing into a vault.
That's goo. Take one of these. Take one of these. It's a strong veranda. My teammate. Just chill. Oh! What the heck? What the heck? It's the damn assassin from Zoolander 2.
Misfortune for the retros. Team wiped.
Came out of
They'll
nowhere.
be in need of a comeback now, Scotty.
Is this my teammate? Why are they coming in now? Just in time.
Look at that.
No, no, don't worry. I got him.
The high notes have kicked off a cash out.
I want the points. Okay, let's go get this cash out. Let's go get this bread, gamers. Step 1, obviously frag grenades out. Help. Guys. I can't get up there. I'm stuck in the goo. Guys, lads. Let me out. Let me out of here. I'm help. Vaults, please. Vaults. You know, I can still help. Watch this. Whoops. Oh! Split gate. Looks like you're thinking of the wrong game, sister. That's probably my teammates, huh? Watch this. Help me. Help me. You know what? Use a goo grenade to get up. You know what? Use 2 goo grenades to get up. No. Help me. Yes! We've stolen the cash out. Sire, they have stolen the money transports. Sorry. Holy cow, we're in first place. Pure chaos. Yo, shoot him, shoot him. Ooh. Great gaming, guys. Where are we going?
I guess some plays do go out of fashion.
We're going that way. Okay, understood. I'll follow Chalky Milk. You hear steps behind me? What a hit. Take one of these. You hear those steps? I just fought back against someone who was invisible. Don't worry, I got him. Ooh! That was not smart. They were camping the body. There's no way we're not qualifying, though. Like, 3 minutes left, first place.
The Jet Setters made an awesome steal there.
NL, I tried the Microsoft Edge trick on Chrome, and it is so freaking true. I don't know what it is, man. I think Chrome just needs a little push. Sometimes it needs some support. It needs a reason to do better. What? Where did they go? Where did my teammate go? That one hurt because I had him. I had him. We're wiped, we lost half of our money, and yet we're still in first place.
Scotty, the competition told them to go fly a kite.
I'm just gonna see how high I can get. About this high. Zaza. Help your team, maybe? I was gonna res my teammate, but then they decided they would rather resurrect outside of the battle, and then I got murked by a Big John. Where are we going, Shocky Milk? This way? Ooh, this way? Ooh. Guys, this is not a drill. We got to get there before they steal our cash out.
Everything from contestants to grenades are going to move differently.
Get smoked. My kill, by the way.
The retros pull ahead.
How do I get up there? Great kill.
Cash out completed by the retros.
Should I be following you? Where are we going? We only have 52 seconds remaining. Why am I following you around in circles?
The retros have kicked off the cash out.
Opening a vault gets you 1,000 instantly.
Landed a vault, and they've started opening it.
It might be enough. It's definitely going to be enough. Nobody's coming for us. We got the high ground, Anakin. My game? Hello? 1,000 coins for us. I'm just chilling. Let's not get wiped. That was pretty much all me. But like actually? Little bro thinks he carried the team. Excuse me, I got 3,800 points. It's a new record. It's the most points I've ever gotten. Here go 2 more for y'all. Literally 1 and 1. The game's not called who could get the most kills. Okay, this isn't Halo Team Slayer. I'm 39 years old. I can't handle an objective that isn't just like hold down the right trigger when I see an alien. Okay, there's strategy involved in this game. Sure, Connor McDavid has the most points in the NHL. Surely the Edmonton Oilers must be the best team, right? Natalie Portman.jpg? Surely. The strategy is very simple. You get on the points, then you throw goo grenades so they can't get to you. And then you just hide. Nobody expected Team Duo default skin to make it to the semifinals. Well, that's okay because we're only in the quarterfinals right now.
And it isn't making relaxing sounds
Okay,
either.
everybody has blurred vision thanks to the weather. Finally, hang on. Finally, an even playing field. You're lucky. Let's go, Chucky Milk. I'm going down through the skylight. Every single attic is my enemy. Ooh! Yeah, take one of these then. If you're so confident in yourself. I'll tell you what. Also, take one of these. Get ready for this. I'm going down. No, it's adamantium floor, okay? Careful, careful. Oh! My team, my team. Oh. Long range shotgun. Excuse me. Clearly you guys haven't seen too many old westerns. This is called a repeater. It is a mid-range weapon. It's not a shotgun. Imagine being you and being so embarrassingly wrong about antiquated firearms. It's not a shotgun, it's a repeater. Me when people keep calling my mousse a souffle.
The socialites just started a cash out.
Kate, I don't know, like, I think, obviously, like, I'm getting older, but I think this game might be, like, this might be it for me. Like, people think that when you get older, you just, like, hate trying new things. No, you just have too many experiences with new things that you're just, like, it's not worth it anymore. I'm just gonna stick to the Steely Dan, I'm gonna stick to Super Auto Pets and chess. Here go 2 more for y'all.
A wipeout and a setback.
I don't know how to get up there.
Scotty,
I'm gonna handle the ground on this one, okay? Your gameplay is the same as when you were 24? I suppose that's true.
By the retros.
Okay, stealth mode? Stealth mode. Stealth mode. We're going sneaky mode. Sneaky. Sneaky mode. Oops, here I am. Hey, hey! Great shooting, kid. Great shooting. That's true. I was pretty bad at games at when I was 24 as well. I'll never forgive the gaming industry for, like, making shooters the, like, dominant form of competitive game. Whole team is dead.
Team wipeout for the jet setters.
Hopefully they bought a return ticket from.
If racing games were insanely popular, people would not be like, oh, NL's amazing at games. But they would be like, he's not bad. He understands that you accelerate through the apex. He understands drafting until you have more speed than the car in front of you and then slowly passing them. But nobody likes watching racing games. They're like, oh, it's the same shit every game. Meanwhile, this one, they're like, oh, it's totally fucking different. This one is 2% faster. Honestly, just... that's for you, Chalky Milk. People do not pog up when you, like, execute a perfect overtake on the Nordschleife. And I think that says a lot about society, and none of the things that it says about society are good, by the way. By the way, Kate, I'll end stream after this match if we don't qualify. Just be ready for the transition, and then I will go, then I will go get the cats. Okay, let's get this cheddar, lads.
There's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants.
Let's get this cheddar. We're in second place.
We're about to get up close and personal with some serious cosmic debris.
Okay, squad. Let's do it. Where are we going? Thanks.
Wipeout for the big splash.
You're third? Am I crazy? We're second, right? Cash out C. We're going to cash out C. Cash out C. I'm on my way. And maybe nobody will mess with us when we get here.
The jet setters are about to take off.
Good luck.
Started.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see you get up here, honestly. I'd like to see you get up here. Here go 2 more for y'all. This is asbestos. They can make it up, but they don't want to because they'll get mesothelioma. I don't think so, Tim. Wow, I'm actually kind of insane. You hear that? It went like... Good shooting, kid. Are we on the jet setters? Oh, our whole team is dead? Hey, we're still in second.
Told them to go fly a kite.
Get him. Oh, we're in third. Why do my opponents do so much damage and I don't do very much at all? Kate, get ready. What do you mean shoot the wall for us? I was getting hit markers. Oh no. What have I done? With one single shot, he gooed himself up, lit himself on fire, and crashed his game. Here, we gotta at least take this to OT, lads. No, I'm not going out like that. Sorry. Alright, I'm going out like that, though. Oh! We qualified. Alright, I got one more. Here go two more for y'all. I think I gotta go back to the revolver, man. The cats are gonna be fine. Are you serious? What, just because I only had the same number of points as Pawn? The cats, they got groomed. I get a little annoyed with the cat groomer. I do appreciate they're doing a favor for us, and we're paying them money, which is doing a favor for them. But, like, sometimes they're like, yeah, drop them off no later than 9 a.m. And then they're like, pick them up immediately. Oh, I don't even have the revolver. Lucky for you guys. I'm like, buddy, I work a little bit. I work a very normal schedule of 9 to 2. I can't just be at your beck and call. What do you think this is? Okay. This time I'm going to help out. And then if we win this one, I'll abandon my team. I'll make them one man down for the finals, and I'll go do my responsibility as a cat dad. What the hell? Okay, I'm coming in, lads. My teammate is dead? What even happened? Pawn, what the fuck happened? The game didn't even start yet.
The mighty short pack a punch, and they've started to unpack a vault.
We gotta do better for chalky milk, man. I'm in. I'm in? I thought maybe I would... I honestly thought it would crack the floor. I'm going up. And they would all fall through. And they would be like, wow, good job. Oh. They gooed me? Yeah, we'll goo that. He gave up right as I was about to revive him. Sanest team. The spray control.
An awkward moment for the socialites. Team wiped.
Team wiped! Team wiped!
The advantage.
Zoom. I got you, brother. Oh! I did it. I had no faith in myself. He's standing still. You freaking suck, dude. Do something. Stop all tabbing. don't have the best skills, but at least like I'm putting forth an effort for the team. This is why nobody wants to play competitive games anymore. You res your teammate, they're like, oh sorry, I was understimulated for 0.2 seconds, so I opened up my phone and went to the bathroom and got a snack and sent a text to my girlfriend and like, okay, don't play games then. Like read a book. Sorry. I was dead for 0.75 seconds, so I opened up TikTok on my phone and went to Netflix to see what I should watch, and just look at the screen. It's a game. I'm not asking you to look at something like torturous. Headshot. 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 Yeah, light him up. I'm crazy. Watch this. It's called spray control. Ooh, nice rocket. Just kidding. Take one of those. Oh, it almost blinded me. I got you, brother. Holy cow. My damn lungs. What do you got there? What do you got there? Nothing? Bro's not cooking anything? How? I would be furious if that didn't get a kill. My eyes. Oh, you don't understand what's happening?
Cash out completed. Buy them up.
No! I guess I should have seen that coming. Ooh, res me? How we doing? Oh, really badly. Okay. Understood. Any chance of res just come in here, chalky milk? I would love you to res me at the point here.
Are at the head of the line.
Okay, I'm inserting a coin to respawn, and I am picking up a vault.
The jet setters are opening a vault.
What's melee?
Ready. The arena is about to rock and rumble.
F. No, send it back up. Send it back up. Send it back up. Physics. Okay, I've got to cover chalky milk. Oh no. This is a perfect jump if that's what I was trying for.
Just started a cash out.
How do I, let me in! Oh. Oh.
An awkward moment for the mighty Team White.
What's my, how do I toggle camera, left mouse? No, they're still moving around.
The jet setters are initiating.
He's lighting up his teammate.
New event coming up in the round for our contestants.
2 minutes left. We still got a chance. Watch out, mega damage is incoming. I'm gonna insert a coin to respawn.
Chaos time. We've
It's
got
chaos time? What the heck were we doing before?
the arena.
I can't even figure out how to get out of the damn building.
Great steal.
Let me out. I'm trying to find where I parked my car. Can you help me? Watch this. Oh. Watch this. Yeah. Stay on him. You're doing great, kid. Keep it up. Oh! I'm not even mad at Chalky Milk for not healing me. That seems like a very sensible decision, honestly. Team down, huh? I mean, Pawn just has no excuse. Oh, Chalky Milk doesn't have heals. Alright. I'm even less mad. It's gotta hurt. How's your nail doing? Oh yeah, it fell off. Alright, Kate, are you ready? Perfect timing. I mean, what can you say about this? 7,300 versus 5,800? Slash marker me. This is called the finals. 2 eliminations? Yeah. 5 revives, 5 objectives. It's an objective-based game. I know I got less points than Chonky Milk, but I was probably the MVP if I had to guess. I thought it was pretty good. That'll brighten your day. All right, I'll send you over to Kate's stream. Man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. We're doing Super Mario Maker TCL one shot tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do before it. Probably hard mode sap if I had to guess. See ya.